All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 55, as usual, keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, yesterday we learned the second half of section 2, unit 11. Got sidetracked a little bit, did our personalized practice, and a little bit fell behind by 5. Discover arrival, talked about English a lot, solar eclipse, southern draw, you know, the usual stuff, right? Very usual. Fundamental to understanding Japanese, of course. I kid. So let's review. Let's use a total recall. Once again, it is day 2 of the new units, so I will be using English. I'll be writing English while saying the Japanese, as per usual. And let's see, it was about classes. So naturally, when we think about classes, we'll think about projecto, testo, shimon, oh no, shimon, sorry, shimon, not chi, shimon, shimekiri. These are the stuff you think about when you're thinking about school or classes. Let's throw in school. That's gakko, right? Gakko. Let's throw in some other things that are school related, because we're not necessarily going off of just new vocabulary. Now we're talking about contextual stuff. We're trying to find core and keywords. So, sensei. And specifically, now they're kind of doing a title method where you follow sensei after the name, and they differentiate it with the identification of professor. So like Ken sensei, for example. Keep that in mind. And maybe for school, we can think of, it's non-traditional. I still don't think this is the way. However, I'll continue to use this because I don't have an alternative word. So, yasashi, aihen. Right, these paired up. So now we're trying to collect all the words and vocabularies into a discussion topic. When we think about school, we also think about when, right? When. So we have 2 new ones. Suiyobi and kayobi. And when we think about school, at least United States perspective, I suppose, we should add getsuyobi, mokuyobi, inyobi. And then naturally, because we know all of these, we should add the weekends. Which, when you think about class, in the United States, traditionally you're free of those classes, right? So, doyobi and nichiyobi. When you think of classes, you think of the day of the week quite often, for sure. You know, counting those days, thinking about when the weekend is gonna come, right? Let's see. Speaking of classes, classes themselves. So, Jukyo, right? Classes, conceptually, the figurative class, more so used as the figurative class. And then we have kyoshitsu, the classroom, more little than it is the figurative. We also got, let's see. So let's complete the list. Increased our number of general counters, and I would say 5, 6, 7 is it's kind of a lot, but I can see where they're going. 6 plus or minus 1. That was kind of how my schooling was most of the time as well. So let's start from the top though. Hitotsu, right? Hitotsu. Tatsu. Mitsu. Yotsu. Itsutsu. Mutsu. And Nanatsu. Yeah. So in terms of things, the things counter, and this was used in a format to describe how many classes you have. So that is a very common thing. Oftentimes people talk about how many exams, or how many tests, how many projects, how many questions, right? How many teachers you have, how many classes. It's a very common topic as well. So fairly solid all around in terms of discussion topics. When you think about schools, classes, often that comes up quite a bit. Other things that I would probably throw in the discussion of classes. Which is our new predicates. Owaru. I think it's owaru. So owaru. So owarimasu is the form we start with as per the Duolingo tradition, and it's end. Specifically the verbage end as opposed to the end, as in the noun end, which have been introduced by a bunch of people that obviously is a different word, not necessarily related actually. I'm not quite sure if it's related to owari. Sometimes there are ways to nounify predicates, but I do not know. Haven't been taught, so I think this covers pretty much everything. Most of the stuff. There might be a word here or there. Let's dig a little for a minute. Okay. And then lastly, but not least, let's do... So... Right? Tree. But it's also the kanji used for mokuyobi. Mokuyobi on Thursday. These are from the previous ones, previous half, 2 days ago. Sakana, right? Sakana. Oh no. Time for the cursed one. I don't even know. Tamago. It's a little, my spacing is still pretty forked on Tamago. And then which one did they use? Oh, I found another one. Nanyobi. What day? Nanyobi. What other thing was introduced? Sakana. Omago. It's not. And then we have a new name. Yamada. And also Smisu. I know I had 4. Oh, of course. Fire. Kayobi. And those are the 4 that we learned. Yep, you got it. Right on time, Lotus. Right on time. It was Kayobi, the last one. Alright, so that's everything we learned yesterday. I'm pretty confident we got pretty much everything. And it didn't take too much time. Most of this stuff is feeling really similar. And what I mean by similar is something about the way syllables come together. It's taking less time, so there's less effort. It's less effort now to worry about the pronunciation, or like what I mean is it's a lot less effort to think of the kana now. So now I can write English a lot faster. So doing the translation is moving faster now that the kana and visualizing the Japanese word is pretty fast. I'm still gonna continue doing that because I'm always translating. I want to always translate as opposed to think in Japanese. I know how that sounds. It's very counterintuitive, but I personally like to talk to English people as rapidly as I can. People around me don't know Japanese, so it would be natural for me to be fast between the two. But yeah, not too bad. Not bad. I think that's everything. I feel like there might be 1 or 2 words in there. Other things that I haven't recalled, that's not a vocabulary where I haven't mentioned here, is the use of days or the use of time in a position of possession. So they introduce a couple that are older vocabulary used in different contexts. Once again, total recall is typically not about the grammar points. The grammar points are, at most, there might be 1 or 2 additional grammar points each unit. And those grammar points come in the form of a pattern. So discussing grammar points come much later. Anyways, yeah, there we go. Not too bad. Pretty quick. All right, now we hop right in. How are you doing, Lotus? What is up? All right. You know, having Duo here, right? Chilling right here. That's all you need. I've been catching up on, okay, so this last evening I have been doing less Japanese immersion, but more duo culture immersion, like the microcosm that is the Duolingo community, as opposed to looking from the outside now. And man, they really put in a lot of extracurricular stuff to make it seem very friendly, and I guess you can feel betrayed for that. I don't know. But I actually feel it's incredibly endearing that the developers or the company itself have a lot of PR things. And it's very fun to see like the characters and the little like animations, the stories, the little tidbits into their fictional characters. Is there a reason you're linking a OS profile? Did you get a top play or something? Did you get a new play? I haven't logged into my OS profile, so we can't. All right, so let's go.
木曜日
Negative tense. Oh, we're going back to the negative tense one. Okay. I thought this was gonna review the classroom stuff.
木曜日
All right, let's go. Mokuyobi.
木曜
My friend wants to be mutual with me. It's gonna be a while before I can mutual anything, but I'll keep this here. I'll keep this here. Give me a sec. I need to log into my OS account, so I'll put in a tab, and I'll do it right after stream. Yo. Q.
9
Q. 7月。
7月
7月。
買い物
Oh, 買い物. Oops. I have to log in. Yeah, I have to log into my OS profile because I haven't started my OS game in a long time. 木曜日。
京都
一緒に何を作りましょうか
I forgot Isho. Oh no, that's Isho is from 2 days ago. Ishoni.
一緒に
That's why I didn't try to recall it. Ishoni together. Easily kind of top five expression. Hey Paul. Hello, Paul. How are you today? Today is your day off, if I remember correctly. Ishoni.
一緒に何を作りましょうか
何を
作りましょうか
作りましょうか
一緒に何を作りましょうか
一緒に何を作りましょうか What should we make together? It's weird that we're doing a recall of yesterday's classroom stuff and immediately going into the review of the day before, the past tense stuff.
一緒に
一緒に
弁当
弁当を作りましょう. Let's make bento box lunches together. 木曜日はとても Why is this person looking so sad at 31? Yes. Oh, maybe it's 忙しい
忙しい
木曜日はとても忙しいです。I mean, technically, I guess all the other ones are but this is kind of okay. But this person clearly is upset. Okay.
一緒に
一緒に
コーヒー
コーヒーを飲みましょう。 Not now. My day off begins Tuesday. Oh, I have another exam today, but it went really well. It was 18 pages of art questions. Nice. How'd you feel about your exams? And how long is your break if it begins Tuesday? My day's going pretty well. I went out, ran, washed up. Now I'm here. So far. 一緒に food 一緒に晩ご飯
晩ご飯
晩ご飯を作りましょう Let's make dinner together. Oh, or we should make dinner together, I suppose. We should make dinner together. Because it's the polite form. I'm being a little too casual about let's make dinner together. You always forget those words? Thursday? Wait, you have Thursday already? Oh, holy heck, where are you? We should make... Is it in your other book? Is that from your other book? Days of the week? I only recently got all the days of the week. What should we make? 何を作りましょう作りましょうかいや、何を作りましょうか
何を作りましょうか
木曜日は暇ですか
木曜日は暇ですか Oh, I missed one. Oh, no. I didn't miss one. This was from 2 days ago. I keep forgetting. Free. Hima. I didn't recall it because I'm not focused on two days ago. Okay. I gotta remember what half I'm on right now. 木曜日は暇ですか暇ですかすみません。木曜日は忙しいです。Fair enough. Busy.
木曜日に何をしましょうか
木曜日に何をしましょうかWhat should we do on Thursday?
日曜日は忙しいですか
日曜日は忙しいですかいいえ、日曜日は暇です。暇です。Whoops. 暇です。I gotta prevent myself from saying now by accident. 暇です。You have 2 weeks free. Nice. We'll be relaxing and we'll be more focusing Duolingo on vacation. I really want to learn, but currently it's hard, so I'm gonna head to sleep. Oh yeah, no worries. Because tomorrow I have my final exam. Yeah, alright, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, Paul. Final exam. Best wishes. Oh, don't juggle too much, you know. Don't juggle too much. 何曜日が今ですか What days am I free? I don't know how to say half days. Half days wa wait. 水曜日は half days. 水曜日は half days. Half he. Half no he. I don't know. 水曜日は half no he. Yes. Something like that. Oh, 半日. Okay, 半日. Oh, I get it. Half days. Hanichi. And you modified he. Okay. So han as in half. Got it. So how would I express that? Suiyobi wa hanichi desu. Or, I guess, just hanichi. Suiyobi wa hanichi. Yo. Suiyobi no hanichi. Oh, no hanichi. Okay. Suiyobi no hanichi. Oh, if I'm free. Yeah, I'm free. Well, yeah, that's, yes, half of the day I'm free. That half of Wednesday I'm free. Yeah. That actually works. That works. Yeah. Or is it wa, or is it I'm free in the half day on? Yeah, I'm free in the half day. Again, in the half day and on Wednesday are prepositions, so they can be in any place in English. So you could say in the on Wednesday in the half day I'm free. So when you translate it, all the preposition phrases can be in any position. Seems a bit weird when I translate, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense in Japanese for sure. And just remember, keep in mind that when you're translating or interpreting in English, the most important thing would be in the front. So I would say on Wednesdays, on Wednesdays, half days, right? Because it's a no possessive. So on Wednesdays, half days, I'm free. That's what I would probably say, interpretively, in an English way. That sounds more natural. So on Wednesdays, half days, I'm free. That's basically what I do all the time, because I like interpreting Japanese in a English specific way. So nice, very nice, very nice. I'll have to remember to say that in the future. So hanichi. 水曜日の半日は今です。Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Okay. 木曜日は暇です。
週末はいつも暇です。
週末はWhat were you doing? いつも something?
週末はいつも暇です。
暇です。
いつも暇です。
Okay. Am I free now? 今暇 Oh yeah,今暇 I think that's the first thing they placed. 今暇 just to make sure, but I occasionally say hima. I occasionally say ima sometimes on hima. So Duo totally knows that that's gonna happen. One of the first statements you learned 2 days ago in this unit is they put ima right next to hima. And it's implicit that way.
週末はいつも暇です。
They do these. Like Duolingo is incredibly cheeky. Whoever wrote the stuff, they're really, I know that actually some people don't like it as much. Where it feels like Duo is trying to trick you. But the thing is, in this format, that is the design of the way. It's kind of like old school multiple choice. They're made to be nuanced in that the similarities are the way you lose points. So in a way, not a lot of adults or older people would like that approach, where you make it so like, quote unquote, the word that older, as you grow older, the old in English, at least American English, the word that people associate with these is gimmicks. Gimmicks and being tricked. And oftentimes as a kid, that conception has not happened yet. It's like, oh yeah, I noticed. It's slightly different. And that's it. That'd be the end of the day. So I can understand the frustration. but that's how they teach implicitly in Duolingo. So they find as many ways to quote unquote present a gimmick or a trick. Now the problem here, the dissonance here is now it's not a game. It's a learning experience. So when you learn something, it feels terrible to get tricked, right? If you're learning something educational, it's often like, oh, they're out to get you. Like, they're out to trick you. And that's a bad feeling. If it's a game, it's a gimmick. And then when you learn the gimmick, you remember it really well. So oftentimes in a game, when you learn the gimmick, it's kind of satisfying or kind of cheap, because it's the difference between if you recognize the gimmick or you don't. In a learning process, I actually enjoy it. I enjoy the difference between takes and take when you translate, right? I got blasted a couple times by Duolingo doing the whole like where they add s's to random things, or like making me remember that I need an article here if it's a singular and not article here when it's plural, that kind of thing. It reminds me of how lax my English is. And generally, I don't think a lot of older people would take kindly to being nailed or being too loose with their English. But generally speaking, it happens a lot in English. When, for example, my stuff is here versus my stuff are here. And I'm not going to tell you which one it is, because if you think you're gonna try not to be too confident on that stuff, because it's actually quite nuanced. It hasn't occurred here, but there are other examples where that comes up in translation. And one thing's for sure, you can continue to learn Japanese really, really well at the expense. There's a chance at the expense where your English becomes more and more lax. It's one of those balancing acts that you have. While you're spending a lot of time learning another language, you want to at least upkeep to some extent your English. You think is my stuff is here because stuff is an uncountable noun? Interesting. That ellipse tells me you might not be so sure. How about where are my data? Where are my data? So how about here is my data versus here are my data? That may help you. And stuff is like, here is my stuff, here are my stuff. But now data is uncountable, right? So that's good. Now how do you change it? So what is missing that makes, how can you make an uncountable thing be useful in an English phrase? So how do you express multiple stuff? What is the singular of stuff? I don't actually know. What is the single of stuff? Add number counter word of uncountable things. You have to add a number? Or countable? Yeah, sure. Yeah, nice. Data is plural theoretically, with datum being the single. Yeah, sure. Indeed, the datum. Millie, you already asked me about Bangladesh, and I have no plans to travel Bangladesh, unfortunately. Or, yeah, probably not. I don't have the privilege to travel too often, really. Perhaps if I'm in the neighborhood geographically, it would be very tough. Yo, Indy. wow, I have a PhD, how long that took me? Well, so Millie, a lot of people complete just as a respectful tone, because that came off particularly rude. A lot of people talk to me at the same time, so I like to complete my ideas before moving on. It would be also disrespectful to other people. And I don't know if you noticed, but I have been talking to 3 people that you can't see because you're on YouTube. So before you infer that I'm talking to myself, that would be quite presumptuous of you. And having a PhD doesn't necessarily mean you're fast. So, in fact, a lot of times when you have a PhD, you think a lot slower because you want to make sure you have everything completed and have ideas well formed. So, I don't know where you get the idea that PhD people are fast, but I can tell you that science goes very slow. Let's see. Where are my 5 gigabytes of data? Yes. That's it. You got it. Or you know what Duolingo does, guys? You know what Duolingo does? They add the word some. Any. And we got new words like a lot. So they do, the reason why I brought this up is in Duolingo, they interpretively put these words in. Because in Japanese, you don't have these. It happened a couple times. Some and any. So it goes all the way back to Duolingo. Yeah. So I have some of my stuff are here. Any of my stuff are here. Are any of my stuff here? Are some of my stuff here? I have no idea how to expect some or any. You don't, because they don't need to, right? At least the Duolingo examples that I have, some and any and that type of thing is implied for English. So there's no like real easy way of expressing it. None. Okay. Nanihon ga o yomu. Yomu ga na. I might read a few. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. I might read a few books. So where's few in there? There's no few, right? At least I don't see few. So yeah, that's where I talk about. Few is in here. Okay. And where exactly does it have the expression few? Like, I see what? I see book, and I see the particle, right? Is ga a particle? Oh no, it's not. Ga is a counter, right? Ka is the counter for an unknown. Oh, an unknown amount. Oh, interesting. An unknown amount. Ah, I see. How are you rude? I said that it might be interpreted as rude. As in, wow, you have a PhD, how long that took you? That is implying something particularly direct. As in, you're implying that I'm slow, which can be particularly rude or presumptuous. It's kind of like Japanese people assuming other people based on their status. What did I get my PhD on? I got it in biology. I'm a biology PhD. So that's interesting. I'll keep that in mind, Furnace. The ga marker with nani creates uncertain amount. Although, here's the catch. Here's the catch. Can you say couple, right? Couple. Well, there are a lot, right? Couple, any, some, but they're not definitely unknown. You see what I mean? Like, there's the exact number, like 5, and then there's unknown, and then in between in English, in between in English, there are a couple, any, some, pairs, right? Or actually, pairs might be okay. I imagine there's gonna be pairs. So it is unknown to some extent. These words do mean unknown for sure. Just not completely unknown. It's within a range. So I'm kind of curious if Japanese come up with something or expressing a range of stuff. Guten? Hello there, Steven. How do I say Guten back? I don't recognize the last one. Ben? Ben? I think Guten is good. Oh, good afternoon? That's as much as English, as much German as I got. You're amazed I have a PhD. Thanks, Millie. Thanks. Hello, Steven. Again, I feel like I've seen your name, Steven Stone. Isn't that a trap question? Wait. Taking that, any guesses of how to go from when to sometime? Oh my gosh. How do you go from when to sometime? You're famous. All right, Steven Stone. Hold up. How famous are you, Steven Stone? I like your avatar. I mean, I like your profile pic. You're famous too? I think I already took a look at your YouTube profile. In your mind? Well played. Well played. You painted yourself? Excellent. You should upload when you paint stuff like that. It looks really cool. I wouldn't mind watching you paint that. Ranges probably one. Okay. Ichi to gara. Kada. Cute. I don't actually know 9 random, so 9 general counters. So no, I see the structure. Interesting. Steven Stone is a character from Pokemon. Okay. I unfortunately my Pokemon knowledge is pretty loose. More like 50%. Okay. All right. Got it. Isn't that the Ichi to Kara something to Made? Interesting. And I'm not pronouncing the kanji for Q because I don't actually know for sure what the Q is going to be. I'm guessing it's kutsu if I had to guess, but I don't actually know. Very possible you're missing the Made part going thing. Alright. Alright, moving along. I'm moving along. Let's go.
何を作りましょうか?
何を作りましょうか? What should we make? I feel like there should be more to this. What should we make? Uh, ima.
今
See, they deliberately put ima in these exercises because hima is a thing. I don't think they would. Ima doesn't come up very often. Like really, it doesn't come up very often. But whenever a word like a kana is close to another kana, they try to. I don't want to say it pigeonholed it because they're not heavy-handed about it generally. Like you would say, we should make dinner now, a lot of times. But it's a cheeky slip in to slip in things that sound like other things. So, like, why now? Why hima now? You could hima anywhere in the previous units. But when, so ima, sorry. See, now I'm doing it, right? You can ima anywhere in time and stuff and whatnot, but they end up choosing ima now when hima is around. Okay. So ima bangohan sukurimashou. O sukurimashou.
晩ご飯を作りましょ
We should make pizza. Pizza o sukurimashou.
お
Whoops.
ピザ作りましょ
Hey.
う
Off
美
we
味
go.
しい卵
Japanese is a nice language. It is quite a nice language. I do quite enjoy Japanese. Yeah. Do you listen, read, or watch Japanese, Stephen Stone, in any way? Since you mentioned Pokemon, right? Pokemon. I imagine you do other things that involve the Japanese language. Have you been interested in learning Japanese? I don't know if you're currently learning Japanese or not. Oishi. Yeah, I see. I speak a little bit Japanese. Oh, you lived for 1 year in Japan? How was that? How was your 1 year in Japan? What did you do in Japan? I don't think Duolingo teaches that construct anymore. Oh, my knowledge of that comes from an old lesson about, oh, interesting, the whole range thing. That construct. Oh, I have 2 or 3 books. Interesting. What the heck is that kanji? Oishi tamago. Oishi tamago.
美味しい卵
Tamago. I keep doing tamako instead of tamago. I've said tamago for a very long time before I started studying Japanese. So nowadays I have to break from the one pattern that people think are bad for like English speakers tend to use nakadaka instead of atamataka. But I used atamataka because my exposure to anime, and I did it for pretty much exclusively everything. So now I have a problem with instead of saying tamago, I'm saying tamago, and that's gonna be a problem in the future. But we'll work on it. I was working oh, you had a working visa in Japan. It's good you learn Japanese where you go, so it's easier to meet new people. Yeah, I can see that. I can see learning Japanese. It's not clear if I'm gonna visit Japan anytime soon, but perhaps. And I can see it being useful. It's also anime, not anime. Well, I'm going between English and Japanese. So anime is English, anime is not. So it is both. The answer is it's both, not one or the other. You're talking to a bilingual, you're talking to a multilingual person. So it's not one or the other. Just to be clear. So, when I speak English, I'm going to use English enunciation. When I speak Japanese, I will try to stick to Japanese enunciation. However, in the long run, it is not one or the other. It is both. Unless you choose not to learn another language, because learning another language means also being able to speak multiple languages. It was super hard to say that while I was learning hiragana sounds and writing. Which one? On the subway. Wait. What's happening here? The holiday construct used for marking a place of origin and destination. I said a lot of things just recently, so I'm not sure if the comments directed towards me or towards another person. But yeah. So, oishii tamago. Tasty eggs.
卵
Tamago
卵
instead of tamako. Tamago.
卵
Okay. 水曜日。
木曜日
木曜日. Ooh. That's not even close. Okay. 木曜日. The kanji is not even close.
食べま
食べます。
す何
卵。
卵
休みます。
休みます。
I mean, oops. Started thinking, oh, shoyu. 醤油はありません。醤油を変えましょう。So showing the particle, the subtleties and the particle differences, right? Along with the predicate.
あ、野菜はありません。あ、野菜
野菜 vegetables
はありません。
We don't have vegetables. We don't have vegetables.
あ、野菜はありません。
Sad. いいえ、野菜はありません。
お
野菜を買いましょう。スーパーってもっとパン、right? Yeah, パンを買いましょう。
パン
He's pretty chill, folks. いいえ、卵はありません。卵を買いましょう。It is very weird to do this. Tamago. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's tamago. Tamago. It sounds like this, right? But every time I see a 3-syllable word, I'm doing this over time because of my Japanese gaming. Lots of the names follow this. Atamadaka. So yeah, I have to pause every single time on these. I like sakana versus sakana. Sakana. It's tough. Like I am trying to relearn. Like some of them are though. Like Tanaka, right? Tanaka instead of Tanaka. What's a new one? We had. I'm still not sure about Yamada. I think it's Yamada instead of Yamada. I'm pretty sure it's Yamada, but that's the newest name, so I don't know about that. Not sure about that one. Kono yasai. Yeah, see in this.
野菜
Yasai. Yeah, see, yasai is fine, but then you have
野菜
yasai, right? It's going yasai, and then you have things like words like cold. You have musai. Wait. No, it's not musai. It's wait, what's the word for cold? Samui. Yeah, samui. Thanks. So right? Samui. So like, oh, sorry. Like samui. I'm not even sure if it's samui. So my difficulty right now is I can't tell at the moment if it's going down or it's like it's flattening out, like heiban, right? Like I can't tell this. So the hardest one. Oh, it's high, low. Samui. Oh, interesting. I don't think I hear that in the synthetic voice. Interesting. So samui. Okay. So it's not samui. Samui. So samui. No, I can't even modulate this. The first thing. Okay, so it's high, low. Okay. Yep. There you have it. I'm still working on it though. It's really fun thinking about it. Most of the time I'm guessing still. I still think I'm guessing for most of the stuff. But I can at least hear a difference in the way I could say it. Like I could elevate the pitch and lower the pitch. So samui. So you're saying it's samui. Instead of samui. Okay.
早い
Oops. kono yasui.
野菜
Yasai. Whoops. Kono yasai. Yasai wa. Desne. I'm looking for an adjective. What kind of adjective do we have?
安い
Yasui. Oh, that's why I said yasui. Samui? Samurai? Samui? It kind of reminds me of samurai. Yasui is kind of... I like sui. Sui is great. I think that this diphthong is fun. Oh, the whole sentence? Oh, kono yasai wa yasui desu ne. Oh yeah, it kind of has like this feeling, right? Kono yasui wa kono yasai wa yasui desu ne. What is another one? I think it was like roku, like Toki, like if you have like roku, like rock, if you sometimes listen to rock music or something, like toki like I don't know. When you have like a lot of the word with ku, it cuts off ku, and you have to, and then you have another word with ku, and then add another to. Or do. Or no. It feels really bouncy. I really like that. Like a 2-2-1-2-1 structure where each of the ones are a O, and then you have a shortened thing. So it feels like a beat. It feels like a I don't know how to describe it in music, but when you say it, it feels it's extra musical. When you have 2-1-2-1-2-1, and you have a cutoff, like it's like a half, right? A half, and then you end with. I chose O, but it could be anything. It could be like a ah. You can have ah in here. It has that like really interesting drum beat like feeling in music. You're really bad with consciously doing anything with pitch accent, but it seems by listening to a ton of Japanese, I might have absorbed some of it unconsciously. That's usually how people go, yeah. Or they hope. That's usually how you hope it happens, right? So things like, for example, I don't ever say, I don't even think about yakuza anymore, even though yakuza comes up a lot. So instead of worrying about like yakuza, or yakuza, or you know, there's like, you don't hear those things anymore. Yakuza, yeah, yakuza, high low low, yeah, yakuza, yeah, and I'm obviously using the Kanto dialect because all the characters who used this was the Kanto dialect. So yakuza, yakuza, not yakuza, or yakuza, or yakuza. So yeah, yakuza. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say yakuza. That'd be kind of interesting. Maybe there's an accent in Japanese, like there's a dialect somewhere in Japanese that would like to do that just to mess around. I don't know, but yakuza sounds really weird. We should buy more soy sauce. Should we now? Mada. No. Motto. Motto shoyu o kaimashou. Whoops. I added a mi. Kaimashou. Motto shoyu o kaimashou. We're slowing down a little bit today.
もっと
So that I
を
can
買いましょ
figure where's the
う。醤
shoyu?
油
Okay. We're slowing down a little bit because I've been rushing in the last couple days, trying to squeeze in lessons. I've been like very angsty or excitable in getting in more vocabulary, but I haven't really slowed down and really absorb some enunciation practice. There's some dialects like Kanto where the pitch accents for some of the homonyms pairs are reversed. Indeed. Yeah. Kansai, yes. Kansai is the two accents. You weren't here when I was playing Like a Dragon, but the Kansai accent and Kanto accent are often back and forth in that game. And you can definitely hear the pitch accent difference. That's the biggest telltale sign that I rely on. Because I don't know how to read Japanese yet, and I don't know how to speak Japanese. The one thing that you can do is you can rely on pitch accent differences between Kansai and Kanto to tell who the voice actors what they're trying to do. Are they trying to speak a Kansai accent or a Kanto accent? And from time to time, I could slightly hear occasional occasional people who have other accents, but they're not ascribed to Kanto or Kansai. That's what your native friend told you? You listen to pitch accent to tell the dialect? Yeah. That's how you, to me, you, that's what makes Japanese quite unique. To me, as an English speaker, you can still do that, but there are other very, very telltale signs of an English speaker, like different English speakers, than just pitch accent, because English uses stress accent. So not only does the pitch change, the volume and the pace changes. So if you want to, we were talking about Southern drawl yesterday, courtesy of Lotus and Indie, of course. That's what inspired me to talk about it. Southern drawl is characterized by a slow and a slide. So those things involve the differences in stress accents. A lot of times, stress accent dominated languages have more things that stick out, far more than the subtleties, and I like it, the nuances of Japanese. But if you're paying attention to pitch, you can at least guess between two things. You could say it's not Kanto if you listen to a lot of Kanto, and if you listen to a lot of Kansai and Kanto, you can at least say it's not those two when you hear a new pitch accent pattern. Like various overall pitch accent. You would have to hear more than a sentence though. You have to hear enough so that you get the overall feeling of the pitch accent. And I'm looking forward to hearing those things when I go back to playing video games. When I go back to playing video games, it will be really interesting to play a game that have other accents outside the Kanto accent. It will feel really weird. Like, it's going to pop out so much because the synthetic voices largely, in my opinion, are trained on the Kanto accent, right? They're trying to get as close to the Kanto accent as possible. So in the future, when I pull up a Japanese game, it's gonna be even more dramatic. Like, dude, it's kind of like if you have a Northern American accent and then you go south and everyone has the Southern drawl and you're the one that sticks out. It's kind of like that. And I'm looking forward to how it changes my perspective on the Kansai and Kanto accent. At least those two. There's like Okinawans sound different, quite different. Kyushu sounds different. People in Hokkaido sounds different. But I didn't do anything with them too often. That's I listened for Kansai's grammar construct, like, oh yeah, yanen, yeah. So I keep saying yeah, sorry. There are dialectic differences in Kansai, yes. So a lot of the characters do throw in dialectic construct differences between Kanto and Kansai. And in Like a Dragon, what they did was they in Like a Dragon, in English, when they translated the English, they basically made the Kansai people sound far more casual. So you throw in Southern dialectic contractions as a way to separate the two, which was, in my opinion, a great touch. It's a great touch because the relationship between like Southern American accent and Northern American accent has a similar parallelism. And I talked about this a couple of times. It's one of my favorite parts about not being able to understand Japanese, but at the same time, I was able to read English, right? And the English dialogue was made so that it separated the people. Not everyone didn't just speak a specific English. They spoke different English. And when they had English actors, voice actors, they hired voice actors with directions that made the characters sound different in English. Like they all didn't just speak one type of English or one type of personality, which can be very stilting if done improperly. Your mom bought me the Hokkaido gals. Oh my gosh, yeah, Hokkaido gals. I'm gonna get exposed that kind of dialect. I quite like the Hokkaido. I like the so here's the thing. Someone talked about this. A few people talked about this, about dialectic emotional appropriation, like imagery. So a lot of times people, me and another person, the person was from Germany, I think, and they were talking about like unattractive accents, right? So I don't know if you know Indy, but apparently if you Google a bunch of things about attractive or unattractive accents, the most unattractive accent, kind of like notoriously in the United States, is the accent from New York, right? So a lot of times people talk about, oh, maybe it's the lyricism. We were talking about it, the lyricism of the language, or the accent sounds less guttury or something. But in the end of the day, I think a lot of individuals who study language and linguistics and maybe like sociological or psychological perceptions, it's too messy to account for the way they sound. More like what culturalisms are associated with them. And why is this important in my opinion is that when I think of Hokkaido, I think of a very specific type of people, like in their climate, in their things that kind of differentiate them from like Tokyo. And then when I think of the Okinawan slight accent, I think of islanders as well. So a lot of times when I start thinking too deep about this, it's like maybe New York accent is unattractive because New Yorkers tend to be portrayed as businesslike and proper, but very not friendly, if you know what I mean. So like it's not having to do with the lyricism or the pitchness or the thing of the actual language itself, but it's heavily, maybe even arguably just as prominent as the cultural perception that you have associated with that language. Like Southern accent, the drawl and stuff, if you take that characteristic and you apply it to another country that has a culturalism that might not agree with you with like a large masses, it might not seem as attractive. I thought that was an interesting thing because I was thinking, I always told myself I like the way Japanese language sounds because of its properties. But at the same time, how much of that is separated from the culturalism of Japanese that I like? So, anyways. When I read that manga online, the English version used very southern dialect. Yeah, they said stuff like suppose. Yeah. So that's what they, in Japanese localization, a lot of the ways that they do it, that's how they imitate a differentiation between it. And lots of times, here's another deep cut into the whole suppose, gonna, wanna, we shoulda, right? That type of thing. It's not, there's this snobbery in literature of if you write stuff and you write it dialectically, right? Like the whole suppose, gonna, yaw, ins, and stuff. On one hand, it's a divisive thing where some people say, oh yeah, it makes it feel heavy-handed, like you're using parlor tricks to make it sound. Maybe you should describe the characters and stuff more so. My answer is both, right? Like I'm arguing both cases here. So it's divisive, but then when a foreign group writes those things in order to differentiate, for me, I think that's awesome. At the same time, you still have groups that would say, oh, that cheapens the thing because you're relying on dialectic writing and it's hard to read, much like katakana is hard to read, right? So when people see lines like y'all folks are supposed to be here by now or something like that, and then you like write all those extra things in, but it's not in formal English, but it's still a dialogue, right, thing. Oftentimes some people find that hard to read, and it removes the person's imagination, as in if you wrote in a southern accent, this person says this, right? And then you wrote it in, I don't know, standard formal English, and then you use your imagination, you can kind of achieve the same thing to some extent. So to me, I like both. I generally like all the approaches. And in Japanese, it's very common, in my opinion, as a like a quick fix or a technique that has been standardized and been acceptable, to say like, okay, here's a Kanto person, here's a Kansai person, or here's a Kanto person and here's an islander like Okinawa, right? Okinawa or Hokkaido, typically it's either the north or the south island things, and they would make them sound more rustic or more country like, and that's usually contracting all your words together in English, throw in a few y'alls and gannas and shouldas, and simply, you know, get a little bit more homey, and they do that. And I appreciate it because the relationship is very similar actually when you try to exclude the metropolis, the standardized, versus, what do you call it, the outback, the country. I mean, I live in like in between. Where I live is in between. So yesterday, like when I was talking about how I heard that guy, this really nice guy trying to be nice to me, and then immediately I hear that really high nasally, like classic nasally sound. It kind of just makes me feel warm. Like it's, and the reason why I'm tying in with how we feel about the way people sound, like their dialects and their accent, is often their culturalisms too. Like if I pull up my voice and say, I'm going to speak like this the whole time, like, you know, it can sound a little nasally, right? Like you can hold this a lot. It's not like you're gonna have any problems. It doesn't strain your voice. You can just hold your nose up the whole time while you're talking. That's kind of the, to me, it makes me feel like, oh, I'm on the countryside and I'm associating with hospitality, and it's pretty fun. Personally, but I don't know if I can't quite grasp the animosity sometimes between the like passive aggressive animosity between, for example, Osaka and Tokyo, right? There is some sort of a little bit of a misrepresentation here, maybe a little like jabby back and forth, that kind of thing, and you feel it in the United States quite often. Like place someone from Chicago, LA, and New York City on the same table and have them talk about their respective places. And then you'll probably hear the accent too. Chicago, New York City, and LA. Holy heck, that is a trifecta. I would love to actually sit in on a conversation like that. Just, you know, moderate between in a person from LA, a person from Chicago, and a person from New York City, just sitting down talking about, like, you know, how do you feel about the current state of the United States? That's kind of how I feel when I think of Kansai, like Kansai, Kanto. I don't remember the accent, like the name, the formal name for Hokkaido, and I don't even know if Okinawa has one, right? And then Kyushu is the other one. It's a far more west, in Kyushu, less south, more west, right? Fun times. Voice acting is amazing, by the way. The current state. Icho? Is that what that says? Kicho? Kicho? Oh no, it's not Kicho. It's Kich. Yeah. Kicho? How do you use that in a sentence? Or what does that mean, the current state, as in like right now? It's slangy, but it means something like kimochi ga warui. Oh, I actually got that. Because of warui being in the state of something, and I had the state of feeling sick. So guai ga warui. So I get what you mean by the current state, because it's current state. Sick. Feeling sick is a state of feeling sick. So I have the phrase guai ga warui. So nice. I get it. I feel the essence of that construction, actually. I see. And then kimoi is the common contraction. Okay. Got it.
安い醤油
Yasui shoyu.
安い
Yasui shoyu.
醤油
Oh, and just to echo about the pitch accent thing, right? The pitch accent thing for everyone else. I'm making a conscious effort to mess around with pitch accent. It's gonna be all over the place, for sure. The idea is, my motivations of messing around with pitch accent all the time is that if I have the flexibility of messing around, then I have the flexibility of hearing most of the things, and then one day I can choose to lean into a pitch accent based on immersion. So oftentimes for me, I think Indy might appreciate this. When I want to learn a musical instrument, or like if I want to learn singing, most of the time I'm not singing songs. I know Indy is not going to be like, oh yeah, but I always work on. For me, I'm a scales person. So when I was playing a violin, I wasn't spending most of my time largely playing the actual piece. The most important thing I do with most of my time is to practice scales. I practice scales. If I keep practicing scales and reading scales, you can eventually, when you're given a piece, you can dynamically adapt it in a lot more. So I'm a foundational worker. So when I'm saying pitch accent, I'm not saying I'm trying to be accurate with my pitch accent right now, because I don't actually have something that's reliable or consistent, right? Because they're synthetic voices. I'm not sure if they're representative of anything. The idea, and I agree with Duolingo's approach, in my opinion, is that they train a bunch of synthetic voices, and they just cover all the pitch accents, or like roughly acceptable pitch accents. And I'm focusing on using my voice to dynamically constantly swap here and there. And eventually, if I go and watch something and hear something or talk to someone, I will lean in on the thing that I can do. But the idea is, if I can't hear pitch accent, I can't change my pitch accent, then listening to the correct pitch accent doesn't guarantee that I can do it. So most of the time, if I'm learning something, I'm practicing all the different combinations. And that's why I appreciate the way Duolingo do things, specifically in certain ways. In fact, my way would be even more deconstructed than Duolingo, in the sense that Duolingo is using statistics to tell you what vocabulary to use and frequency and stuff. And yeah, I get motivated by that too, where like, oh, I should learn all the vocabularies that I would use at first. While I'm doing that, by exposure, most of the time I'm basically practicing whatever, willy-nilly, all the time. I'm dynamically changing all my pitch and whatnot to experiment. Because ultimately, if you can't produce all the pitches and hear all the pitches, you would not be able to reproduce the pitches that well. in my opinion. I think it's easier to mimic pitch accent right after you hear someone say it with yes, exactly, than it is to try and guess that pitch. Yep, exactly. So most of the time when I'm speaking now, in my current phase that I'm speaking, I'm mixing both mimicry and guessing. And the idea is if I guess wrong, I hear it, then I mimic. You see what I mean? So in my head, I'm thinking of a pitch accent. I'm executing it. If it's wrong, then I mimic the current one that I have. So you're going to hear me say 3 or 4 different versions of the same thing consistently. Where like, oh, I'm going to say Yasui, and then it becomes Yasui, right? Yasui, and immediately I click on the thing and it says Yasui, I say Yasui right after. And it is not beneficial in the long run for someone who wants to reach a specific pitch accent. And I totally get that. I totally get that. Very, very sharp, narrow road. For me, I like to be able to do everything. So it's exactly the same thing as someone telling me that it's not anime, it's anime, right? Anime or anime. You could say anime, anime, you know, anime, anime, anime. I don't know. Experiment with it. And then anime is American English. Okay, so anime as in animation, not animation. There's no animation, right? Animation is probably their closest approximation to animation. Anime versus anime? Anime? Oh. I don't think I've heard anime. Oh, interesting. Anime. Anime. I could see that. I could actually see that. Yeah. I can see that. So that's kind of what I mean by that. So here's the thing. Was anime first or anime? I know the left one is the correct spelling. I know the left one is the correct spelling. We're talking about pronunciation now. You can look up the thing, but when someone says it's not anime, it's anime. Well, I don't know if British people say animation or animation, but we can certainly put that to a vote. The word animate, the truncation of animation is anime or anime. So I don't know. It's in katakana as well, but not all katakana, are borrowed words. So we have already covered this a bunch of times, right? So perhaps it was anime or anime for sake already. But there are a lot of correctness. So I don't like the idea of it is this and it is that. It's not. It's both. It's all of them. They all exist.
Hana-san, 野菜はありますか?
I don't know. Karaoke is the example I think of when this topic comes up. Karaoke. Yeah, karaoke. Karaoke. Anyone? Karaoke? Long story short, I don't say karaoke because my parents only said karaoke, and no, they don't speak Japanese. So most of my life I said karaoke in my head. But occasionally when I'm around people who say karaoke, I say karaoke. That's, in my opinion, what it's like to be multilingual. So I wouldn't strongly consider myself as multilingual in the same sense of everyone else. But multilinguistics mean you are able to accommodate more than one language, in my opinion. So when you start going around and saying you're speaking to an American person and you immediately say, stop speaking American, then my only deduction is that you're probably largely a monolingual person in your environment, because you have to get used to that. If you're in a place that's completely multilingual most of the time, it's not about how someone said it correctly or not, is if they understand you. Like saying karate versus karate. Karate is a good one too. Judo. I don't think I'm gonna go back to saying judo, but judo is fine. Judo. Or saying Tokyo. I'm not sure if I'm gonna ever go back to saying Tokyo. Teriyaki. Oh no. Oh no, teriyaki. Oh no, teriyaki. It's not oh no. Oh gosh. I don't say ramen, right? I don't say ramen or ramen anymore. I say ramen. I can't even get myself to say the R anymore. The ramen. The ramen. And sometimes I can't even say ramen. I say ramen. Like ramen, as in mian. So it's kind of a mix now. I don't know. I'm sure someone's gonna pick up say, whoa, what's wrong with you? You're kind of like a Westerner and an Easterner at the same time, but not speaking Japanese. As you're saying ramen, like ramen. Karate, yeah, karate. Oh, is it really ri? Teriyaki? Oh man, wait. Oh yeah, it is teriyaki. Oh my gosh. Yeah, teriyaki. Holy. I couldn't even spell teriyaki because the English teriyaki, or at least my regional English for teriyaki was teriyaki. Oh my gosh, teriyaki or oh okay, never mind. Teriyaki. Teriyaki. No. It's even worse. It's like, or it's even different. It's like yak, like, yeah, yaki. That's what I'm picturing in my head. Teriyaki. Anyways, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is why we talk. We had karate. We also had karaoke in the kana section. Judo was introduced already. I didn't get teriyaki yet. All the other ones are different too, right? Sushi, udon, soba, tempura. Tempura is a big one. Tempura is a big one that I've said differently since I've heard it. So anime, when I heard tempura for the longest time, I'm like, what is going on? So after that, I no longer say tempura. Yeah, tempura. It's actually very difficult for me to say tempura. Because it rolls off when you say tempura. Teriyaki was on the old course. Oh, I see. I'm sure it'll come up again, right? I'm sure. Oh, udon. How do udon. Yeah, udon. Or not even udon sometimes, but it's more, they actually say udon a lot of times. I think that's how they go about it. Udon noodles. Yeah, udon noodles. Yeah. For whatever reason, American, like the regional American here, they are able to say oo, right? Oo instead of udon. There's no udons, but udons. Udon noodles. Yeah, udon noodles. Yeah, that sounds right. Udon noodles. Udon noodles is the phrase often referring to that. They say lo mein. Oh, like lo mein, like this lo mein, or boy, oh my gosh, this takes me back because my parents are Fujianese, right? So this takes me back. I did not understand lo mein. Like, as an English speaker, I had trouble with lo mein. I just didn't understand the main here. Like, it's, you know, it's lo mein, right? But then you can remove, like, and then I don't know. It was rough. It was rough with lo mein. And no mein, right? No, so it's still no. So no mein. And it's funny because EIs and IEs, like, that's a gamble for anyone who's ESL, for anyone who's learning a language, or, you know, like English. This stuff is silly. Like, I honestly think, you know, the whole like I before E but after C, this stuff sucks in my opinion. As a native English speaker, I still find it, in my opinion, I still find it a little bit obtrusive. So like, no mean would be a little bit like mean. No mean. Yeah. I before E except after C. Yeah. So no mean. And mean would be like, oh yeah, I can read that. But this, they flipped it. They heckin' flipped it. Right? I before E except after C. It's a violation. you see what I mean? So this is the English word, or, you know, the Romanized English lo mein, but it's E before I. Not, you know, right? Like, I don't know. It just, I'm just saying, those rules suck. Those rules suck. Oh my gosh. No mean cuts really deep. Except all the exceptions, yeah. I think lo mein, that's a rough one. That sucks. That really sucks. I don't think there's anything to explain about lo mein. I still say lo mein though. I a lot of times lo mein. Oh, you know what? I don't say lo mein that much. I say egg noodles. Which is funny because lo mein doesn't say anything about egg noodles, but lo mein uses egg noodles, so we just go with egg noodle. Like, what I mean is, like, this phrase here doesn't say anything about egg noodles, but it is egg noodles. To be separated from chow mai fan, right? I think that's how it was spelled in an English, in a Fujianese menu. I think it's chow mai fan. I think, not to be confused that this has anything to do with rice. Or any, it's like, I don't know. I think these phrases, oh my gosh, when someone say like, this is This is chow mein. Chow mein versus lo mein. Like, oh my gosh, it's all over the place. You don't know what you're gonna get when you say this. Like, you go to a different region and it'll be flipped. These things get interchanged all the time, and I have no idea anymore. In the Fujianese aspect, this is rice noodles. Ultimately that's where this is coming from. So technically I lied. It does deal with rice in the sense that this is usually associated with rice noodles, and then this is associated with the egg noodles. So oftentimes the only thing over time I've gotten used to saying, oh, do you want rice noodles or do you want egg noodles? And this is where the interpretation comes from. So instead of focusing on what's pronouncing what, you say, do you want rice noodles or do you want egg noodles? And let's throw in something more confusing, because most of the time it's more accurate to say this is vermicelli. And you're like, what? Well, egg noodles can be vermicelli, because vermicelli is a cut sometimes. And now we're going off and like triggering every Italian in the world. It keeps going. Like the way I store these stories, it's like it just keeps going. Like the rabbit hole gets deeper and deeper. You just keep going. Yeah, like vermicelli is often then it's interchanged with rice noodles, but vermicelli doesn't have to necessarily be rice noodles. So why is this confusing? Is because the packages that we have of rice noodles is often have translations on them, and the packages come from Chinese places when you get them imported or something, and it has vermicelli written on it. It has vermicelli rice noodles written on them. So just think about, like, I mean, like, I don't even know how to communicate this. If you're a 10-year-old, a 10-year-old to 13-year-old kid, and you're learning English, and you have these packaging, and then you're sort of helping out with the family business, and then someone asks you a question in English about what these things are, what do you tell them? I mean, like, where do you start? So when I was younger, just a little bit extra, I say these are yellow and this is white. That's where I start. So if you want lo mein, you're gonna get yellow noodles. If you want chow mein, you're gonna get white noodles. And then what do you do with rice noodles and egg noodles? You say thin and thicker noodles, and that's where you come in, Indy. When you say, I actually have no idea what mien actually is, I just like thick noodles. So that's where my restaurant experience came from. When you serve in a restaurant, right, you have to speak in a certain way, and your parents cannot express these things. So when you say, oh, do you like thicker noodles and do you like yellow, then you most likely want lo mein. If you're thinking about thin white noodles, you're talking about chow mein. Even though lo and chow has nothing to do with whether it's rice, egg, thick. Sometimes yellow, like, it doesn't have anything to do with anything. It actually doesn't describe anything. And mein is noodles. Mien is just noodles. Like, this is how it's cooked. It's like more referring to how it's cooked as opposed to, yeah. So yeah, anyways, I'm done. I'm done now. I'm done. Sorry. I know we need to get this lesson, but yeah, that I personally think it's not frustrating. It's not really bad or good. I just think it's really funny. Honestly, that's why I love comedy, like stand-up comedy, when it deals with Asian cultures, because they often say a lot of truths, and people are really funny when they just state what actually happened. You might if I can make it sound endearing and funny, it's because that's what happened. That's what happened when I was a kid. One last thing, just to throw people in there, right? Is the wing of a chicken 2 parts or 1 part? So help me. So help me. So help me. These are the questions. When my little small brain, right? My small brain that has yet to be proliferated with experiences of the world that I live in. You know, some teenager who's not really comprehending all these like nuggets of culturalism. These type of questions come back to me so often as I'm growing older. Like as I'm getting older, I'm becoming more cultured, then these things become extremely funny and entertaining. And that's, to me, is why stand-up comedy, how I became more appreciative of stand-up comedy. When I was a kid, I didn't understand how stand-up comedy worked. And in my opinion, the more cultured you become, stand-up comedy becomes a lot more consistent, like different consistencies. And this stuff, this stuff, you can do like a 5-minute bit on if chicken wings have 2 parts or 1 part. And depending on your audience, you can like favor one over the other one, because you know you can work up your audience. So if you're very perceptive and cultured enough, you would know how to lean your comedy routine towards one or the other. Because I can tell you now, I grew up where people think wings are 1 part, but a very specific part of the wing and not the other part. And since I've been around chicken wings for a very long time at a young age, it has 2 parts, but both parts are considered 1 part chicken wing. So yeah, fun times. I think of the chicken wing as going from my shoulder to my hand. There are 2 parts to my arm. Yeah, exactly. So when people order wings, some people are surprised that they get 2 parts, and some people get surprised they don't get 2 parts. And also there are people who ask you, I only want the wing part, so what do you give them? And then in English, or at least in my day, it's the chicken wing. Get this, the chicken wing and the wing tip. That's it. So it's like your upper arm and your forearm, right? So the chicken wing and the wing tip. Now you might be thinking, oh yeah, but wing tip is just like the tip of the second part, right? So now it gets a little confusing. Now does the wing have 3 parts? Because I can tell you what that wingtip is. It's really good, by the way. That wingtip has some soft cartilage in it, and I love eating the wingtip. But yeah, there you go. And some people order wings and get chicken nuggets. Oh my gosh. Lotus, please do not. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Even better. When you order wings, you get nuggets. Even before they became nuggets, you also get tenders. And I don't know if you guys know, but tenders is like a part of the chicken. Like the tender of a chicken is actually a part of the chicken. So it's like saying wings mean a different part of the chicken. Now wings and tenders are 2 parts of the chicken, but they're 1 part. If you look up where the tender is in a chicken, it's another part of the chicken. And then because tenders look boneless, right? Tenders are boneless. They eventually matriculated to nuggets because nuggets is minced chicken. So, and because they're both boneless, so now you get wings, meaning tenders and nuggets at the same time. Food industry, I'm telling you. And you have to navigate this, in my opinion. If you're using language and you're serving and you're operating a business, this might seem trivial at first, but generally speaking, this occurs so frequently that it's a bonus. It's a nice thing to be able to navigate these things. So when someone asks, "Oh, may I have some chicken wings?" and then if you can like sort of supersede what they're about to ask or clarify, it actually gets the person to like buy the product quite well. So my parents usually do not have enough English command for this, and oftentimes I found myself in a position where I could alleviate the confusion. Like, oh, what are the wings like? You know, my parents get asked that from time to time. What are the wings like? Do they have the tip? And I'm like, yes, they have the tip. I said, oh, can you remove it? It's like, sure, we'll remove it. That kind of thing. You have to facilitate, not necessarily saying, oh, we don't call that the wingtip. So you're gonna get, you know, it's the whole like the customer's right kind of thing. Like, we accommodate the customer, not the other way around. Sometimes one more fun little thing. Duck sauce. Do I need to say more? Duck sauce. Like, what? I'm gonna tell you now. It has nothing to do with duck. Like there's no duck in it. Like I don't know. I actually can't explain it. Like it might go great with duck, but like duck sauce ? As a kid, I was so confused. I was really confused. You get packets. You generally get packets. Soy sauce. That's good. We're good, right? Hot sauce. We're good. Yeah. And then suddenly duck sauce comes up, and I'm like, what the? I don't know anymore. Like, is my English to this day? 37 years surrounded by English, I still don't understand how to explain what duck sauce is. Like, it's sweet sauce that looks orange. It's an orange sweet sauce. So whenever someone says like, oh, hey, can I have those extra packets of like that orange, you know, the orange packets? And you have to get used to it. You have to understand that this, even though it's what it's called, it's not helpful in communication, right? Because if you're wondering why American Chinese restaurant, in my opinion, regulates soy, hot, and a sweet sauce, is because they're 3 different palettes, right? 3 different palettes. And then occasionally you can give salt packets and pepper, black pepper packets. What happens is you get soy, which oftentimes that's why we occasionally give salt, because soy is salt already, right? And then pepper gets a little spice, and oftentimes they're possibly sour, so we use the standard like Frank's hot sauce kind of thing. And then you have sweet. Instead of offering sugar, you have sweet. So that's kind of why when you offer condiments, you put 1 soy sauce, 1 hot sauce, and 1 sweet sauce in the package, regardless if they ask or not. The idea is you're offering the different palettes to complement the food, as opposed to like only putting soy sauce, only putting hot sauce and whatnot, right? Just a extra thought. No idea what duck sauce is. Or I know what's in the duck sauce. I don't understand why it's called duck sauce. Still, to this day. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to accurately describe that part of the chicken's anatomy. My wife says I want the flat part. Exactly. Oh my gosh, you are so good, Turnus. That's so good. Exactly. You just described one of the one of the earliest things I have to remember when taking orders. The flat part. The flat part of a wing. What do you think the flat part is? And I know exactly what your wife is referring to as the flat part of the wing, but you have to understand this stuff. It's so funny. I love this stuff. My old memories are become so like integral to understanding language now. I can talk about anything back then because I had a language barrier. I lived around language barriers all my life. Most of my time was with language barriers. So it's so common for me to be in a presence where someone says, I'm saying something wrong, I'm saying something wrong, I'm saying something right. And so it's every day, every single day. And I find it in my natural habitat. It's so natural to talk about these things. Totally why food labeling regulation is important. Indeed. It is, especially if you're trying to be concise and right. You're trying to be concise. Japanese restaurants will not accommodate you. The chef is right, not the customer. So, that is such a meme, but I find that such a difference between Japanese culture and Chinese culture. Not to generalize too hard. There's this one schism. Like there's this one dichotomy that I harp on a lot when my parents go to a Japanese place. It's like, well, can you do these things? Like, oh, no substitutions. Like, oh, this is how it's going. Like, so your culture has to adapt to the place you're going to, right? So if you're going to a Japanese place, you kind of want to be cognizant of the culturalism around it in order to like really live in the moment and appreciate the stuff. But in a Chinese restaurant, like especially a takeout, they do whatever they can to get the sale, right? And chicken wings, by the way, are the hottest commodity in the restaurant my parents own because of the demographic. Like you sell chicken wings by like 10 times the volume of anything else at a Chinese takeout, right? It's not lo mein, it's not General Toast chicken, it's not orange chicken. It's fried chicken wings. I will let you guess what the demographics were in the place. And yes, you might be thinking, oh, that's kind of appropriation or racism or stereotyping. But the idea is these things exist. And what my parents did was to increase as much sale volume as possible. So why did I talk about chicken wings for a really long time? It's because it's central to what people liked that lived around there. So it's crazy when I think of things being upsetting when it's true. So it's kind of one of those things. When you live around a multicultural environment all the time, stereotypes become more of a funny comedy than it is something like, nuh-uh, like that can't be it. I lived in the exception. It's like, fair enough. Yes, as it should be. In a box of wings, the flats are not drumsticks. Yes. Yep. A box of wings. All flats, no drumsticks. Don't you dare put a drumstick. Wait, has anyone gotten drumsticks when they order chicken wings? I don't think that's ever happened to me. I don't think, at least that is still consistent. Whenever I order wings, I don't think I've ever gotten drumsticks. There was a time when someone asked me, I wanted chicken wings, and they asked me if I wanted drumsticks. So I'm not sure. It's unclear if that person was inferring that drumsticks are wings, right? Like the thighs, the drumsticks are wings, right? No idea, but there you go. Fun little story. And no shade on anyone. I think it's fundamentally a language thing. It really is a language thing. I don't excuse it for the miscommunication. I think life is full of fun interactions when you think about it. All right, let's get back. Hana-san, yasui, yasai. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna say yasui all the time. Okay. Hana-san, yasai wa arimasu ka? Do you have? Yeah. Yasai wa arimasen. Denied. Vegetables.
もっと卵を買いましょう。
もっと卵を買いましょう。卵. We should buy eggs. More eggs.
卵はありますか？
No. すみません。卵はありません。I want to bow every time even though I'm not really talking to anyone every time. Whenever I say things like すみません or I don't have something, I kind of nod at a 15-degree angle. And I think that's a coincidence with Japanese things. I don't know if my parents ever do that, but I do nod. I don't know where that came from. It's definitely not from Japanese. It almost feels appropriate, I guess, when you like say you're sorry or excuse me, right? I lean forward and I kind of nod at anywhere between a 5 to 15-degree angle. Super wa chikai or chikai desu ka?
スーパーは近いですか？
You should buy soy sauce at the supermarket.
スーパ
Super
ーで
de shoyu.
野球
Yaku, that's baseball.
醤油
Shoyu
を
を
買いましょう。
Okay.
魚
Sakana. Not sakana.
魚
Sakana.
魚
豆腐は食べません。
Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah, tofu.
豆腐
Real talk. Is it tofu or is it bean curd? Because I had to get used to that too. Is it tofu or bean curd? I was gonna try to make it sound a little bit more like yeehaw a little bit, just to bean curd. Here's a little nuance about tofu versus bean curd. If we're talking about not linguistics but culturalism in language, when someone isn't sure if they want this, I use tofu. If someone knows what tofu is, I can flex to bean curd, because when you talk about bean curd, it sounds less exotic than tofu, and then bean curd back in the day is a little less appetizing because of the word curd, a curd, right? If someone maybe say they like cheese, you introduce the phrase bean curd instead of thinking about tofu, Just some isms, some behavioralisms that I've acquired over the years of my life. So if you're ever curious, if you're trying to sell something and you're trying to sell someone on tofu, perhaps don't start with bean curd. A lot of times people, the reason why I mentioned this is synonyms, right? A lot of times I can't spell synonyms. Synonyms. So synonyms, right? Synonyms, people say, oh, it's to express the same thing. A lot of times when they say it expresses the same thing, another way to express the same thing. And when it comes to English, in my opinion, American English, we'll use American English. One of the higher levels, in my opinion, the higher levels of using English is commanding synonyms. Because synonyms, there's something implicit about synonyms that is not explicit. So while things may mean the same thing, they may not feel the same. And having command of understanding the person's diction, so the person you're talking to, if you can gather their diction, as in their word choices and stuff, I'm not sure if that's the quite the right term, but gather their word choices and stuff, you can inherently use proper synonyms to gain advantageous ground, as in like you can sway the person's emotions in a different way by having a larger bank of synonyms. And I would say at the casual level, a lot of times it's using adverbs like very, right? Really, which we learned. Totemo, hontou ni, right? That's Japaneseism for the adverbing thing, but it goes beyond that. When you say something like less bad versus awful, or slightly awful versus mildly auspicious. These are the indicators, in my opinion, when I start thinking about when someone talks to me or I'm talking to them. When you flex between all these kind of synonymous, unknown, vague things back and forth, but they're commanding it in a way that is obvious or like kind of subtly in one direction, that's often the dialect, I would say. I'm going to call it like more dialectic choice-ish. Dialectic choice-ish. Or diction-related things that really, really tells me that I'm speaking to someone who really loves, like really understands the English language. And I struggle with doing this a lot of times. It takes me a lot of effort when I meet someone like this and I'm trying to like match them. If I can't match them, it largely means that I feel it. I get exhausted speaking to someone who has such a higher command of the English language. And you do not do this. This is not casual. You do not do these kind of things in casual speak. You use repetition and consistency to reinforce things. Your dialogue becomes very stilted and mundane, though, over time. However, casualness, consistency breeds comfort. So saying very bad, that's base, that slaps over and over again, right? Reducing the dynamics of it is usually how casual speak goes. When you speak to like a writer or an author, or listen to a writer or an author, which I do listen to a very well-written author, their language sounds like poetry, and yet none of the words are alien to you. They don't, the words are not incomprehensible to you. the way they command the language. Like their whole paragraph could be exuding positivity without actually saying the word positive. They can make whole paragraphs sound uplifting while saying the most morbid things they can. There's a lot of art to that and a lot of nuance, and I'm saying this because I don't think I'll ever master Japan to the level of being able to appreciate that. And rarely do I actually think the vast majority of native English speakers reach that level. I get humbled by it. It's so humbling the moment I see someone who speak and you just know, like, oh, this guy has universe brain. And you sit there and you just want to hear him. You just want to hear that person speak and on. I said him because I'm thinking of a specific person. I'm thinking of an astrophysicist. At least I think they're an astrophysicist. They might just be a physicist, like a general theoretical physicist. But the way he describes the universe, it's almost poetry emotion. Like his words are very. Every word feels like it's pre-selected, but it's not. As in, this person is doing it so naturally. Neil? No, not Neil. Neil is loud. I like Neil though. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I do like his brand of bombastic, like heavier. He has a lot of aggressive, much more aggressive tone, and his cadence is incredibly like sharp. This guy is like more flowy. I forgot his name, but he is on podcasts as well. Let me see. Astrophysicist. I don't know his name. I've seen a lot of clips, and when I was listening to him, I was like, he can explain the world in 6 dimensions to me if he wants. I'm okay with that because his language is amazing. No bias, obviously. Neil is the popular choice, I would say. Very bombastic. And it's not Stephen Hawking, the late, right? It's not Michio Kaku. That's just a famous astronomer. It's not Carl Sagan or Sagan. I'm looking at this list. Who? I don't know physicists very well. Like I'm very terrible with physics. So I had a fondness because this person was so well spoken. Yeah. I'll have to come back to you on that. I'm just like scrolling down famous astrophysicists, but I'm not even sure if that person is an astrophysicist at this point. But I get enamored by excellent English, much like I get enamored by English that's not my own. So much like the human condition, things that are very familiar to me are less exciting. They're homey and comfortable. Like I feel very comforted that I get reminded of what I'm used to. At the same time, whenever I meet like a Scottish person, like my mind's blown. It's like an anomaly, but I have the same scientific fascination that I have with solving a biological question or something. Then just watching this person's mouth move and a sound, like the whole profile of the sound is alien to me. Like that's awesome. And when I watch movies and music, and I think this is what I mean by I like quote unquote diversity in cinema, not in the same sense of appropriation. So a lot of times I feel like that's being used as synonymous where, oh yeah, we're reaching for diversity, so they're appropriating the diversity to make these characters that way. The feeling that I have is that when you have a lot of characters that don't sound like each other, it's like a treat. It's exhausting as well, but it's such a treat. Like The next character, not only do they act differently, behave differently, there are people who are doing things differently, and you are hearing things differently. And much like I enjoy watching Tekken flips and stuff, because most people keep Tekken's cast their default audio. So I don't know if you guys know about Tekken 8, but historically the Tekken series keep all the nationalities of all the characters. You have to suspend your disbelief, but there's a universal translator, so everyone speaks to each other in their representative language. And it's kind of like so interesting. Even though most of the game you see them beat each other up, whenever they have an intro, it's just it's always different, and it's kind of nice. I mean, besides the character that the person plays that you're crazy.
豆腐は食べません。
豆腐は食べません。
食べません。
Imagine not. Thoughts, guys. What are your thoughts on tofu? Tofu is like my bread and butter. It might as well replace my bread and butter. I actually eat tofu more than bread and butter when I was living alone, obviously. My parents are not the biggest fan on tofu. Yeah, they don't really use tofu very much. More salmon. Yeah, more salmon. More salmon than not. And we're talking about protein source, obviously. Or, I don't know if you gathered that. Nanji. 9時。木曜日。卵。魚。Should we make meatballs? 牛丼を作りましょうか。
牛丼を作りましょうか。
いいえ、魚は食べません。
いいえ、
魚
は、wait. Yeah,
は
魚、いいえ、魚は食べません。
食べません。
What do you think, Indy, about how Duo is introducing using wa instead of o when you're in the negative? So this is the new pattern that they introduced in terms of using negative verbs, because they switch from o to wa to give you the idea that you're talking about the concept of eating fish as opposed to like literally eating fish. It was explained that negative or questions usually want a topic. You can do that. Yep. And this in a sense topifies the concept of fish. And in this case, it's not a question, but they tend to topify the things when it's also negative. So it's interesting. I'm not saying if I know Japanese people do this or not, but this is a pattern that is introduced in Duolingo for this particular unit. When they introduce negative adjectives, they swap and topify the thing instead of using o. At least that's what it feels like. You often find yourself interchanging wa and o. Yeah, I thought about that at first too before I started using Duolingo. And now if you read into Duolingo, they're very specific. And I kind of like it, but I don't know if it's like, if that's what people do. Yeah, you actually do that later with wa and ni. Yeah, exactly. Because I honestly like it. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, Indy. Like, I actually like that. Like, you might have learned that unconsciously early on in my learning. I consider it to be a mistake. Ah, okay. Like, I like this. I actually think if I had to capture something, Indy, when it comes to like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I don't eat, I don't eat fish. And if I wanted to think about it, it's like I probably say, yeah, you know, I would use wa. Like I would use wa instead of o, because o just, the essence of it sounds sharper. Like I want to do this. Like I am going to eat this, and it's like a statement more so than a conceptual understanding. Like yeah, sakana wa tabemasen. That's kind of how I feel about it, and I think that's pretty interesting. You used to use wa when I really should have used o, but nowadays I consider this usage of wa to be more of a contrastive use of that particle. You could probably use o to remove that contrastive nuance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When you're contrasting, so like, what is it inferring here? Is that someone it's probably likely that it's in a case that someone is insisting, suggesting, or something, that if you eat fish, right? If you eat fish, that's kind of the situation you're in right here, with something like iie sakana wa tabemasen, right? So oftentimes I think when I'm doing that, I'm using wa. I don't use o. If I'm gonna tell the person I don't eat, so if I went first, I might consider using o. As in, I'm superseding someone and say, oh, sakana o tabemasen. Right? Sakana o tabemasen. Maybe. But you can still topify it to be a little bit more of a topic. But I don't know. That's kind of like what I'm feeling from these things. Sakana wa tabemasen ka? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then when you ask, yeah. Tabemasen. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you did. Is usually how you answer. Ah, I see. Interesting. Instead of being redundant. Yeah, instead of being redundant. Yeah, because you would cut out the implied thing. Fair enough. Check my grammar checking thing. It doesn't like sakana wa tabema on its own. Tabemasu on its own, but if I add a contrasting sentence before it, it's happy. You aren't changing the topic, so it still implies you're talking about that topic. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I understand. That's what I understand from your example. To me, I think what you did was that makes it even more casual, in my opinion. And this is more clarification. So I suppose if you say you usually, I can understand why people would not sound redundant by repeating the same thing. I suppose my feelings about this is that this is more of an Americanism that I'm describing that's projected through Japanese. So for example, if you ask, if you say I don't eat, and you're inferring the same topic, I would clarify just in case if I'm contradicting someone. So if I had to say iie, I would still specify the fish. But if I said hai tabemasen, in my opinion, I don't know. It's something about the contrasting thing is what I'm saying about this phrase. Like, because you're saying no. So in case that person doesn't, if you're still inferring, sometimes it's not inferring the same thing that the person is saying. I don't know. Sakana wa tabemasu. Okay, so you say tabemasen, sakana wa tabemasen. It's happy with this. I see. Fair enough. it's largely what I'm saying, I guess. Like what you're saying, Turnus, is the thing. You're just, in my opinion, you're describing what I'm getting at, which is nice. How about beef bowls? I would do that in English as well, actually. I would do that as in English to be polite. To be polite, whenever I contradict someone, I want to be more specific. Nope, those are topic changes, so it requires that you mark it. I see. So none of that is dealing with fish. Wait, what is the kanji in the beginning? Oh, that's sushi. Oh. Yeah, sure. Sure. I guess now what Indy is saying is, yeah, it has to be literal. It has to be literal topic change, as opposed to inferred topic change. That's pretty funny. I disagree with this, but I guess I'll take the bullet. I'll take the bullet for this, because this is inference too. And then because you're also inferring that the topic doesn't change if someone doesn't mention the subject again. To me, this is also what you're doing here when you're inferring a topic change here, even though you're not inferring a topic change by not mentioning. So that's going to be a problem for me. Like I probably will naturally say fish again twice if I'm contradicting the person, because the topic is contradictory. That person is inferring oftentimes affirmation, and if I'm contradicting the affirmation, or like say, do you eat sushi or something? Do you eat sushi? I would say no, I don't eat fish, as in I fish, right? Or like, do you eat fish? No, I don't eat fish. So I would still mention the fish, because that person is suggesting or inferring that likely I'm affirming. I understand that's not how that works, but when I'm thinking about it in English, that's where I go about doing that. But here, the sushi is inferring that sushi is not fish, right? Sushi is not fish. I get that. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. I think contradicting someone is a change of topic as well. Okay, gyudon wa dou desu ka?
Gyudon wa dou desu ka?
でも豆腐が好きです。
Wait, that's how you spell sushi? That's why you hear in anime simple replies also? I agree. And yeah, like inai, inai or desu is fine. Or and stuff. I agree. That's why it's there. And I disagree that I wouldn't do it, right? So there is a chance I'll probably do it by habit. Whether or not that's interesting or not, I suppose. It's kind of like saying everyone's doing it. Should I do it? And it's like, yeah, I can see that. Maybe I'll acquire that taste at some sort, in a way. Yeah, tabenai. Yeah. I was discussing the essence of the communication, not the usage of the communication. So I'm definitely in agreement with what is normally used and not discussing what it actually means to me. Or like those comments are not discussing what actually means to me. Yeah. Like if I contradict someone, I definitely would not try to be more vague, right? I refrain from being more vague if I'm contradicting someone.
でも豆腐が好きです。
I'm starting to wonder, like, now I'm starting to think, in the anime, are those situations in which situations where they have miscommunication? You see what I mean, Indy? So, like, for example, when someone says, oh, do you like fish? A lot of the anime situation is like when they say, iie desu, you know, iie, or ii, right, daijoubu. Are they saying it in a contradictory manner, or are they saying it in an affirmative manner? Yeah, I don't eat fish because of the taste. Yeah. How would you, do you still say fish? Yeah, you would have to say fish again if you add more, right? So I actually think you solved my problem there. I'd probably say, I give another reason to use fish in the sentence, if you know what I mean. Unless you still imply the fish and just say because of the taste. Would you say that in Japanese? Like, taste, it's because of the taste. No, I don't eat it. You could for sure, as far as I know. Oh, I see. That's a good workaround, Indy. I think I will have to learn that. Yeah, drop the wa. Yeah, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I naturally feel not inclined to be how to add more. You drop a lot of things there. Wait, what is this? Date wa no, date wa suki suga ashi. No, zuka. Oh wow, I don't even know this. Wait, date wa gashi. It translates that to because it's embarrassing. Okay. Okay, because it's embarrassing. So date wa gashi. Interesting. Oh, that thing you just said. I see. So date, okay, wa skashi. Oh, okay. Okay. That thing you said, it's embarrassing. Okay. Got it. Marks this cause as giving one of many reasons. Ah, okay. To advance, Turnus. To advance.
でも、豆腐が好きです。でも、
To advance.
でも、豆腐が好きです。豆腐が好きです。
I'm still making that joke where I feel if you have nothing better to say, just say "いいですね" to a stranger. You know, you say a lot of things and you forgot. You forget if they're asking you a question or what do you say? いいですね. Smile and go on. Like, you know, like you walk into a restaurant and someone asks you a bunch of things like, well, I don't have any food allergies. いいですね. Like, I have no idea what they said, but hey, just say いいですね, and then hopefully like whatever works. I'm game for whatever they're ordering. For real though. Datara. If that's the case. Datara. Azugashi? Interesting. To advance. Still to advance. Yoku tofu o
食べます。
食べます. Okay. Move right
ダ
along.
ニエルさん、肉は食べますか？
I'm waiting for because, if. I'm looking also for I'm not so sure. I already have tabun, right? Tabun is great. Tabun is great. Demo, yeah, demo. Desho? Oh yeah, desho. True, desho. Yeah. I did not learn taste. That is true. Taste. Nope, no taste. Not yet. Danieru-san, niku wa tabemasu ka? Iie. Niku, wait, how'd you become Danieru? I swear they just need to... How would you say Falstaff in Japanese? How would you convert Falstaff into Japanese? Faru stato? Stato? Faru stato? Faru stato? Desho. Yeah. That's kind of implied that you have some sort of information that makes you think the statement's true. I see. I see. Like, right? Right? Something like bento o kaimashou desho, right? You know, bento o kaimashou desho, or something like that. We should buy boxed lunches, right? Probably. I mean, you could also put in like tabun, and alternatively say like tabun in the front. Try not to end sentences with yeah, I know. Use one or the other. Yeah, I know. But the idea is there. Yeah, because desho is although you do have to make a note that when you're using the polite form, it takes on more things than the plain. But the desho thing is it's a very not flexible use case. I probably just put tabun. Because you're contradicting the ends, right? You're contradicting the ends. You can add ana to the end of lots of sentences though? Yeah, you can. Nope. Sakana wa totemo something desu. Oishii desu?
Oishii.
That doesn't really tell me it's oishii, but oishii. Kumori, medicine. We remember kumori. Urusai. Yasashi. Okay.
アンドリューさん、魚は食べますか?
Okay. Oh, Ah.いいえ、魚は食べません。Yeah.
牛丼はどうですか？
牛丼はどうですか? How about this beef bowl? How about beef bowls?
豆腐は食べますか？
Ana and tabun are very different though. I might versus, if I understand that correctly. Yeah. However, I'm deliberately saying that I would say it differently. Not that they're the same. So, I have to make sure that we're making this distinction. When I say I probably would want to use tabun is because I don't want to say might. I want to say probably because they're different. So as in, like, I'm disagreeing with the usage. I wouldn't use that. I would use the expression tabun. As in, I would express probability in that way. Although might and may, it's also kind of like the difference between might and may. I don't think these things are the same. And I don't think Japanese people think these things are the same. If the English person had to express it to a Japanese person. And also use amo too. It's short for amoshire nai, and loosely translates to maybe, might, probably. Yeah, those are so different. Okay. Kamoshire. Okay, kamoshire masen. I see. It's a polite version just to attach it to the end of any casual sentence. I see. That's kind of useful. Not the literal translation is much closer to even we cannot know. Okay, we are not certain. Yeah, fair enough. Again, not there yet. Yeah, tofu wa tabemasen. Yeah, tabemasen. Nope. Nope. Say no to tofu. Okay. We'll probably talk about more as I learn more things with nuances. Right. And then drawing parallelisms with English. Because really, I'm trying to express myself in my English mannerisms through Japanese. And then at the same time, trying to understand Japanese through Japanese. So kind of two different objectives at the same time. You hear kamo a lot in anime. It's fun. I see. I don't think I've ever picked that up because I don't know where kamo would naturally occur right now. Not yet.
Konban.
Konban udon o tabemashou.
牛丼を食べましょう。
Oh no. I like fish though. I like fish though.
でも魚
が好きです。
が好きです。
でも、魚が好きです。
でも、
でも、野菜。でも、野菜が好きです。
野菜が好きです。
野菜が好きです。とんかつ。
とんかつ。
Oh, wait. Speaking of tonkatsu, how did people feel about tonkatsu and tonkotsu? Wait, is this how you spell tonkotsu? Was there a U? Is it tonkotsu? No, you. Tonkotsu. When it comes to hearing people say these in English, you know, it's tonkotsu ramen as opposed to tonkatsu ramen. But a lot of times, ko and like and o becomes and gets close to o, and then a lot of times tonkotsu is missed for tonkatsu, and then the other way around. Yeah, pig bones. Yeah, tonkotsu. Oh, I missed the yeah. No. At first, I thought maybe there was a. Looking at a dictionary, kamo ranks as the 141st most common used words. Interesting. That's pretty common. If I am I'm using English as a reference. That ka and ko thing messes. Yeah. This stuff happens quite a bit. And I think it's one of the things to do with, if I had to pick like something in English, for example, this and o's when you do this stuff is kind of feels interchangeable sometimes, at least for English, American English. So a lot of times people say tonkatsu ramen as opposed to tonkotsu ramen. Kuwashi, Hawashi, or Kowashi. I don't even know what those mean. What is Kawashi and Kowashi? And then Kuwashi means detailed. Okay. What does I don't even know what the other ones are. Tonkatsu. Oh, it's just tonkatsu.
このソースは本当に美味しいです。
The other two are me typing it wrong. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you're meaning. Oh, okay. So you're misspelling Kuwashi as Kawashi or Kowashi. I see. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like I have an example of that. I think I'll share my problem. Indy gets on my case about this. I always have to shove him in a locker every time this happens. Is how frequent, at least in Duolingo, there's a high frequency of using things that. Whoops, that's a terrible. Oh my gosh! Hold. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I don't like A. I don't like Oz. I don't like Oz. Yeah. Right. So when it starts with Oz and O's, right? And it doesn't necessarily, not necessarily, but there are But so these two in front of nouns. So sometimes after a while, if you say a lot of ahs in front of a lot of ohs, you can start getting ahs instead of ohs. So and it's not because of the second stroke, it's because of the third stroke is what's affecting the second stroke for me. So like things like otearai or otera, right? Otera, okashi and stuff. And then you have ani, ane. Then you have one-san, oni-san. So after a while, when you get used to, like if you have a thing with like a lot of ani, ane, atarashi, right? Atarashi. And then suddenly it swaps over to like otearai. Otearai. Right. Then I occasionally would depending on when the timing happens, if it's exactly the next word that happens, this can end up being atearai instead of otearai when I'm saying it, as opposed to reading it. When you read it, I'll probably read it as otearai in my head, but then I would say because I've been saying ani, ane, atarashi, asaksa, right? Lots of ahs in a row, I think. And then it doesn't help that the stroke thing is kind of reminiscent of each other. I've seen that a lot happen. Atamagai, asokashi. So many. There are so many ahs. And then you enter like ooki or oishi all of a sudden. I don't think I've ever said aishi though. when I'm trying to like relate to your first kana swap, the o and the ah. What does bimi mean? What does bimi mean? Kono sauce wa hontou ni oishii desu. Tasty? Oh, okay. I see. Is it more or less than oishii? I feel like oishii is more than tasty. Like whenever someone says oishii, oishii, I don't really think of tasty. Tasty seems so light. It's more like delicious. But they have both of these. Tasty, good, delicious. I almost feel like I would navigate to delicious. And also, good tasting, nice, delicious tasting. Here's another one that I think anime and Duolingo does a lot. However, I don't think it's capturing the same meaning in English. And that's when they say when something is cute, like a pastry is cute. Like, I don't know. Kawaii keiki desu ne, right? Or something like that. I don't know if cute is the essence of how they're trying to communicate like that expression to a pastry. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. What are your thoughts, guys, about that? They certainly say it a lot. Oh, maybe if I bend it to mean like endearing. No, that's kind of hard. It's kind of a hard sell. I would love to ask a bilingual, bicultural, bilingual Japanese English speaker if they could describe it in English. What does a cute pastry make them feel? Because I'm not entirely sure if the neighborhood is, oh, that's like very cute, as in like it's aesthetically cute, or like it's cute as in endearing, or it's cute as in it's quaint. Right? It's quaint. Anyway, wife said, let's go to the store, and I'm hungry, so alright, take care. Take care, Turnus. Take care. Thanks for sharing all the things to look forward to. You are very passionate about Japanese. Kono sauce wa... This sauce... Alright, let's just translate. This sauce is really tasty. Okay. Sono niku wa... I don't remember. Namono. Oh, raw. Nama. So
生
nama
の
niku wa tabemasen. Yeah, raw is the word. Oh, hey, look, it's chicken wings. I see a drumstick with the chicken wings. Or it might be a whole chicken. No, like, kind of looks like drumsticks and wings. Moto sauce.
ソース
Moto sauce o tsukaimashou. Yeah, tsukaimashou is our newest predicate in the first half. So we got tsukaimashou and suwarimasu. Suwaru. Yeah. That was the one from yesterday. Kono tamago. Yes. Kono tamago wa
生
nama desu ka?
生の
Nama no tamago wa tabemasen. Who has eaten raw eggs before? Done a couple times, but that's kind of a in this side of the world, I suppose, is a little bit sussy, right? It's a little dangerous, but it's a little sussy. Alright, I need time to focus. Is that salada? No, just veggies. Nama no yasai.
野菜
Yasai wa dou desu ka?
生
Oops.
生
Nama
の
no sakana wa tabemasen.
生
Kono sakana wa nama desu ka?
もっと塩を使いましょ
もっと塩を使いましょう。使いますよ。いいですね。
塩
塩。
う。とんかつを作りましょ
いいですね。
ソースを作りましょうかソースを作りましょうか
作りましょうかソースを作りましょうか
とんかつ
スーパーでとんかつ
を買いましょ
う。とんかつはいくらですか？
Wait. Oh, how much are the pork cutlets? Okay. Sauce.
を
Oh,
使いましょう。
使いましょう。
塩を使いましょう。
I forgot the particle.
塩を使いましょう。使いましょう。
Oh. 塩。
塩を。塩を使いましょう。
We should use salt. 塩
塩
を
を
使いましょう。Gotta grind that 使いましょう。Oh, no. Actually, I didn't forget the particle. Maybe. I might have forgotten them. But kono.
ソース
I also
を
forgot kono, the demonstrative. Kono sosu. Oh,
使いましょう。
okay. I forgot the demonstrative. Probably. I don't drink cola. Cola.
コーラ
Cola.
は
Wa. Wa.
飲みません。
しょっぱい。
Shoppai. Salty.
しょっぱい。
Shoppai.
ビールを買いましょう。
Moto biru o kaimashou. Okay. A phrase that I've heard before. Definitely. Definitely. We should buy more beer.
ビールはちょっと。
Biru wa chotto. Oh.
ビーはちょっと。
Also, I've heard this phrase too. Cola. Cola
は
wa nomimasen.
お。
何を飲みましょうか？
とんかつはしょっぱいですね。
とんかつ
とんかつは
はしょっぱい
醤油
う
しょっぱいで
ですす
ね。
ね。ビールは飲みません。
お
何を飲みましょうか？ That was a weird way to ask that. It sounded so weird. もっとコーラを飲みましょう。or 買いましょう？
買いましょ
Yeah, that's fine. We should drink more cola. I mean, that's fine too. 豚肉。
豚肉。
豚肉は食べません。
食べません。
ビールは飲みますか？
いいえ、ビールは飲みません。
豚肉は食べません。
Okay. I don't eat pork.
コーラは飲みますか？
いいえ、コーラは飲みません。
すみません。コーラはありません。
Wait. Really? They wanted it to, huh? They reversed it? I don't have any cola. Sorry. Or, no. I guess I'm sorry. You're inferring? That's fine. Is that what they're saying? Sorry, I don't have any cola. I'm sorry. I don't have any cola. That's fair enough. That's a response. This is really salty, isn't it?
これ
これ
は
は、商売。
しょっぱい。しょっぱい。
Oh, しょっぱい. Whoops. No, ooh. It's just しょっぱい. Oh, 商売 as in extra ooh. しょっぱい
で
ですね。
ね。豚肉は美味しいですね。
I don't know what I missed there. I clicked too quickly. The pork is tasty. Okay.
これ
これ
は
は少し
少し
しょ
しょっぱい
です。Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, really? 本当に We missed 本当に Okay.
これ
これ
は
は
本
本
当に
当にし
しょっぱい
ょっぱい
で
ですす
ね。
ね。Alright, let's try to complete this set here. How did I screw this up? Kono?
Kono.
We missed a kono. このソースを
使いましょ
使いましょう。Okay. No.
こ
これ
れは
は本
本当に
当にし
しょ
ょっぱい
っぱい
で
ですす
ね
ね。。
でも肉が好きです。
でも、肉が好きです。I like pork, though. I like meat? Oh no!
で
Oh,
も野菜が好きです
I'm being complacent.
でも野菜が好きです
And they obviously placed it there in that way.
でも野菜が好きです野菜
が好きです。
が好きです
これはどんな醤油ですか？
Okay. What kind of soy sauce is this? Okay.
一緒にスーパーに行きましょう一緒に
一緒にスーパ
に行きましょう一緒にスーパーに行きましょう
ソースを作りましょうか。
ー Okay. Should we make... Wait. 作りましょう Should we make sauce?
でも魚が好きですでも魚が好きです
もっと醤油を使いましょう。
使いましょう Okay. We should use more 醤油
アンドリューさん、魚は食べますか？
あ、いいえ。魚は食べません。Oh, man, this...
これ
これは
醤油
醤油。あ、right. こ
醤油
れは
どんな
どんな
醤油
醤油
で
です
すか？
か？
こ
これ
れは
は
どんな
どんな
魚
魚
で
ですすか？
か？でも肉が好きです。
I like meat, though. Alright, kanji time. Let's go. Let's go down to the most recent kanji. 15 minutes. Let's concentrate. 木曜日。
木曜
木曜日
木曜日
木曜木曜日
木曜日
木曜日。
木曜日
木曜日
魚。
魚
魚魚
Whoops.
魚
I'm not gonna talk about it.
魚
魚魚
魚
魚。
魚
魚
魚
魚
魚、
魚、
え、
火曜日、
火曜日、水曜日、
金
金
曜日、
曜日、
日
日
曜日、
曜日、
水曜日
水曜日、
土曜日、
日、
火
火曜
曜日、
日、
水
水
曜日、
水曜日、
火曜日、
火
曜日、
日。
水曜日、
Oh, that's kind of troll.
火
火曜
曜日、
日、
水
水
曜日、
曜日、
木曜日、
日、
何曜日、土曜日、木
木曜日、
木曜日、
木曜、
木曜日、
木曜日、
木曜日、木曜日、木曜日、
木曜日、
さ
魚、
Just saw I try to make that same mistake
魚
again.
魚、
魚、
魚、魚、
魚、
Oops.
魚、
魚、魚、
魚、
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 土曜土曜日、月
月
曜日、
曜日、
火
火曜
曜日、
日、
水
水
曜日、
曜日、何
何曜
曜日、
水曜日、
土曜日、
土曜日、
水曜日、
土曜日、
土曜日、
水曜日、
月
月
曜日、
曜日、
何
何
曜日、
曜日、金
金曜
曜日。
Get more with Super
Not right now. Alright, let's move up here. Oh, let's do this one. Okay. 金曜日、何
何時、
時、金曜日、Alright. 何時、
1
1時半、
6
6
時、
時、50分、
金曜日、何時、
時、
金曜日、金曜日、
何時、
金曜日、土曜日、8時、金曜日、日曜日、何時、何時、何時、金曜日、何時、日曜日、土曜日、6時、金曜日、8時、何時、50分、金曜日、2時、
何時、
金曜、
金曜日、
金曜日、
金曜日、金曜日、金曜日、
金曜日、
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 お父さん、
お父
Oops. Oh, Okasan. Whoops.
お父さんお父さん休みます
Yasumimasu. Whoops.
何ですかお母さん
お母さん
行きますお父さんお父さん
Okasan.
お父さんお母さん
Oops. Okasan.
お父さん食べます 母
Haha.
見ます
Mimas.
お母さんお母さんお母さんお父さん読みます
Oh, nomimas. Whoops. Nomimas.
読みます 買います お父さん会います行きますお父さん父お母
Okay.
O-
Oh.
おと父ちおとち父ちお父さんお父お父さん母
千
新しいお父さんお父さん父会います200お父さん古い父山父ふんお母さん
Okasan. Whoops.
お父さんお父さんお父さん9月父7月お父さん500な8時何時1時6時時何時時時
何時
Okay.
何時2時
Nichiji. Oh, Niji. Whoops.
じ
1
1時
時
3
3
時
時え
おかあいま
行きます飲みます
お父さん
お父さん
会いますお
お
母さん
母さん
会いますあいますおか会いますあいお母さん会いますお父さん行きます食べますお母さんお母さん
行きます
お父さんお母さん来ます会いますあいますお父さんお母さん読みます見ます会います
let's do this one. 買い物。
買い
Oh boy.
買い物。
買い物
買い物買い物
買い物。
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 Not great. Not great. Yeah, man, that angle. Oh. Not so great. Try again. Can we land on it? Kaimono. Yep.
買い物。
買い物
買い物。
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 買い物
買い物買い物
買い物。
Okay. Eh. Let's do Gatsu. Chikatsu. Yasumi.
Ya-
Yasumi. Chikatsu.
7月 休み 休戦
Kyusen. Oops.
11
7月
新聞7月7月
休み
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 7月
7月
9時
Oops.
7月
10時
10時高い
高い6000
6000
7月
休み休み休み200 4000
7月
休み新聞7月古い200 4000休み7月
Do I have more time? Okay.
7月
7月。
7月
7月7月
7月。
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 Oh, I didn't check. Let's try again.
7月。
I'm pretty sure 15 minutes. So
7月。
after this.
7月。
7月
7月7月
7月
7月。
Yep. All right. That's our 15 minutes. All right. Go on. Oh, I definitely need hearts. Let's do keyboard.
明るい人です。
明るい人です。
田中さんとケンさん。
What the? Wait, what?
田中さんとケンさん。田中さんとケンさん。
What? Why would you separate? Okay. Wait, what? Oh. There's a typo.
中山さんは優しいですか？
Of course, I start off with a typo.
Yamaguchi Naomi さんは面白いです。
What the?
Yamaguchi Naomi さんは面白いです。
中山さんは可愛いです。
直美さんは可愛いです。
その人。
Oops.
その人は可愛いです。
田中健さんは可愛いですか？
明るい人。
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Stop with the typo. Yeah, stop doing that.
田中さんとケンさん。
Hey. Okay.
お茶と水です。
Oh yeah, I forgot. I can do the...
お茶、水。
水とお茶
水とご飯ください。
水、寿司。
寿司とご飯ください。
ご飯と水です。
水とお茶です。
Oops.
水とご飯です。
お茶とご飯ください。水。
Oops. That's a typo. That wasn't a typo.
水とお茶です。
Okay. One more heart.
早い。10分ですか。
10分かかります。
上野公園は有名です。
Um. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed a ooh.
30分ぐらいかかります。
多分5分かかります。
5分はとても早いですね。
20分ぐらいです。
すみません、ここは上野公園ですか？
Oh, what the? Oh, wait. Oops. Ah. Dang it! Alright, I'm done.
15分ぐらいかかりますか？15分ぐらいかかりますか？
Okay. I wasn't sure about that one a little bit. Thought I might have missed something. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't know about that one. No. Oh. Oh. This phrase. That's right. Wow, I did not remember that phrase. Dono gurai kakarimasu. Yeah. Yeah.
「上野公園は有名です」。
Okay. Dang. So I totally forgot about the expression dono gurai kakarimasu. Okay.
日本語の先生は誰ですか？ 日本語の先生は誰ですか？
日本語の先生は誰ですか？
日本語の先生は誰ですか？甘い。
月曜日。
カップ
カップケーキ。
カップケーキ。授業。クラス。
白。
山口先生はスペイン語の先生です。山口先生の授業はとても面白いです。金曜日の授業が楽しみです。
Okay. It's a fun professor. Yeah. Wow. There's a lot of text there all of a sudden. Yamaguchi sensei. Yamaguchi sensei wa Spain語の先生です。山口先生の授業はとても面白いです。And by inflection, it's a fun professor. You could technically say the class is very interesting.
アイス。
And then 金曜日の授業が Oh no wait. Oh 授業が Oh no never mind. Okay. Well, said both. 楽しみ Yes. Looking forward to Friday's class. Okay. 音楽の blank は誰先生は誰ですか？ Music teacher or music, yeah.
中国語の先生は誰ですか？中国語先生の授業は姉誰か
Wait.
か誰中国語の先生は誰ですかの授業誰かかですか
中国語の先生は誰ですか？日本語の先生は誰ですか？日本語の先生は誰ですか？
日本語の先生は誰ですか？
広い教室。
広い教室。Oh no, 広い教室。A spacious classroom. Neat. 田中先生の教室は多いですね。
田中先生の授業教室
教室は は
遠いですね。
スペイン語の授業はいつですか？スペイン語の
スペイン語の
授業はそれ
Oops,
それ
that's not it.
スペイン語の授業はいつですか？いつですか？
いつですか? Yeah, yeah. Man, the dono gurai threw me off so much. I'm kind of a little hesitant with itsu now. Spain語の授業はいつですか？英語の先生は誰ですか？
英語の先生は誰ですか？
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。今日はスペイン語の授業
Wait.
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。があります。
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。I have Spanish language class today. Yamaguchi senseiの教室はどこですか？
教室
Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. Anyways.
山口先生の教室はどこですか？スペイン語の先生はとても優しいです。
The Spanish teacher is very nice. Nakayama先生はかっこいい先生です。Okay.
中山先生はかっこいい先生です。
山口先生の教室はどこですか？
英語の教室は1階ですか？1階ですか？
英語
Hola, saludos cordiales desde Costa Rica, donde fue creada la primera película de Jurassic Park. Ah, very, very nice. Yeah, it really is. The movie did take place in Costa Rica. Hello there. Hola. Hello. Yeah, the very first Jurassic Park film. How are you? Do hablas inglés? I guess it's like, ¿Qué hablas inglés? Hi. Mucha gente dice que en Costa Rica hay dinosaurios. No sé si será verdad. Vivo cerca, pero no tan cerca donde hay dinosaurios. I actually haven't ever seen those cognates before. Let's see. The people say that Costa Rica, there are dinosaurs. You don't think that's true? I live there or near, but I haven't seen where the dinosaurs are. Okay. Fair enough. Sorry, not the greatest with Spanish. At least I think that's Spanish. Hablo español. Hablo un poco español. Is the English classroom on the first floor? Ego no. Ego no. 教室は1階ですか？ Es que desde que fue creada la película Jurassic Park, mucha gente piensa en español Honduras. Japón. Oh, interesting. Japón que aquí hay dinosaurios. I think I kind of got what that was saying. Kaijus. I mean, kaiju. Sort of. I sort of get what that's saying. How is the Spanish class? That's such a coincidence. Spangle no 授業はどうですか？ Pero no Costa Rica es muy turístico, muy bonito y no tiene ejército. Somos el país más libre. Oh, yeah. I think it's a nice place for like sightseeing and visiting. I mean, I personally have not encountered a lot of people who talk about Costa Rica to visit for things to do and stuff. I personally am not. I might know one or two people that might have been to Costa Rica.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
山田
Tomago. I keep doing Tomago. Yamada. 木曜日魚
すみません、今週はとても忙しいです。宿題がたくさんあります。
This week she has a lot of classes. It sounded like. I mean, here's Skudai. すみません。すみません。今週はとても忙しいです。Very busy. Skudai. Oh, I did. There is Skudai. SkudaiがOh yeah, oh yeah, that's the new vocab. Taksan あります。Have a lot of homework. Skudai たくさんあります。今日はSkudaiがたくさんあります。
たくさん
山田先生はテニスのコーチです。毎日授業の後テニスをします。
Okay. 授業のあとテニスをします。毎日授業の
あと
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, I haven't. Oh, you can. Yeah, that makes sense. 毎日 you put 毎日授業後 then テニスをします。Okay. The tennis coach. So, 山田先生はテニスをコーチです。Right? Coaches tennis. They're definitely giving you a longer sentence with this question response thing versus what I had at this stage. Oh, really? Yeah. They go as long as the longest I've ever seen was 4. So they typically fluctuate between 2 and 4. And I think 2 technically is the most common. 2 to 3, but occasionally with 4. And it deals with specifically like if you're ordering something or things that require like or some interjection, it ends up becoming slightly like 4, 3.5. Also, Lotus, I don't know if you know this, but when you do legend, you don't see the prompt. So anytime you do legend or the quote-unquote harder challenge things, they remove the prompt. So it'll be like 3 or 4 sentences without being able to see the Japanese, and then you would have to respond this way. So this is here still, but there will only be a speaker up here, and then all these Japanese. Yeah. So when I had super the last 3 days, before the review, it was really fun because all I did was go back and do all the legends because I didn't want to play gems for them. So I did all the lessons, and it was constant this kind of thing, and it's already in it. Even in the beginning, like way in the early stages, you still have only quote-unquote listening challenge. And if you want to do these when you have super, you can go into the practice and do the listening skills, and I think the listening skills are now this. The listening skills are now this format, as in you can do only these exercises if you want it. And I think there are other combinations of listening skills, but those type of listening skills are going to be in the super feature. The problem with me right now is I don't think any of those super features actually work. I was thinking about doing the 2-week super starting now, so I can like really hit it out of the park, but I don't actually think the website is working right now. I've already submitted tickets. Obviously, Duolingo is a gigantic corporation, so take it with a grain of salt. I might submit another support every month or so to check if I can get even a response. But none of those features work. Because I do want to do some listening stuff. I really enjoy doing this stuff. Answering a question with like 3 or 4 sentences. They could even go up to 2 sentences. I think I'm fine with 2 sentences. 2 paragraphs, I mean, sorry. They can go up with up to 2 paragraphs, and I can probably respond fairly reasonably. Or answer questions about the paragraphs. I'm gonna put it at 2 paragraphs. Like, I need to reset after 2 paragraphs. It's kind of hard to remember everything still after like 2 paragraphs stuff. Te felicito por tus clases de español. Me sorprendes. You want to help me with can I help you with Spanish class, or is it the other way around? Help me speak Spanish? I'm oh man, my conjugations are terrible. Like, can you help me? Sorry, I'm flipping the pronouns, but can you help me with speaking Spanish? Or this is a surprise? Oh, I surprised you. Or, oh, I surprised you that it's doing this is helping you with your Spanish class, like using your Spanish. So you're saying like using your Spanish here is helping you with having an opportunity to use your Spanish. I don't actually know Spanish. So like what I mean is I wouldn't say I know much Spanish. You're on speaking in Spanish. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. I took Spanish when I was in high school. I don't even know how to say study Spanish anymore. But I studied Spanish for 2 años in high school. And then another 2 años in universidad. I don't know how to say university anymore as well. And it's been over 15 years. It's been 15 years since I've gone back to Spanish. And the only Spanish I can do now is I can read comments online and video games and stuff. Whatever common Spanish phrases and stuff, I can still pick up and kind of get the idea of what they're saying. That's about it though. I'll learn Spanish much far down the line though. After I'm done with Japanese, I'm gonna learn Mandarin for the first time and then revisit Spanish. El español es complicado al ser de otra país. Ya estás acostumbrado o otra cosa. I think if I were to guess, this is guessing now, you think that Spanish can be complicated to other people or accustomed to other things? I mean, that's certainly true, if that's what you're saying. Like, it most definitely can be. I don't know about the word. I guess that sounds like a custom. Acostumbrado. Or it can be accommodating to other people. Te invito a que vengas a Costa Rica un día. Oh, well that's nice. Yeah. I think Costa Rica is a very pretty place. Perhaps one day. I don't travel a lot. I really don't travel a lot. In my 37 years of age, I have only traveled once out of the continent, and that was to New Zealand during my university days. But thank you for the invitation.
山田先生は中国語の先生です。山田先生の
No.
中国語
What now?
山田先生は中国語の先生です。
Oh.
中国語は中国語先生ですの山田先生は中国語の先生です。
Yamada sensei wa chugokugo no sensei desu. Estoy también aprendiendo aquí contigo japonés. Oh, you do? Really? Are you? How are you doing that? Are you also using Duolingo, or what are you doing? How are you working with Japanese? Professor Yamada is very funny. Yamada sensei wa totemo omoshiroi desu. Sorry, I always estoy estudiando en tu stream. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Y te soy sincero. Okay. All right, I believe you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would love to hear. You can definitely also join me and use this stuff for fun and tell me about your experience. But thanks. I appreciate that. If that's how you're studying and you're learning something, that's pretty cool. Te acabas de convertir en profesor. Unfortunately, I do not know that phrase. Te acabas de convertir. Convertir is... I'm gonna need some aid here. Hold. Oh, I became a teacher? Interesting. Okay, I see. Well, that's what I want to try to do. I am someone who spends a lot of time teaching in general. Or I wanted to be a teacher. I wanted to be a professor, actually, in this case, coincidentally. At the moment, I don't do any formal teaching.
Yamada
sensei wa totemo omoshiroi desu.
今週の宿題。
今週の宿題。今週。
教室。
That's not it.
今週の宿題。
宿題。今週の宿題。This week's homework. This week I'm icy. 今週はとてもおかしい。忙しい。No, 忙しい。Oh my gosh, 忙しい。
忙しいです。
忙しいです。
日本語の先生はスミス先生です。
I heard スミス。Okay. 日本語先生はスミス、 日本語の先生はスミス先生です。
日本語の先生はスミス先生です。
Okay, yes.
音楽の先生はスミス先生ですか？
音楽の先生はスミス先生ですか？Is Professor Smith the music teacher?
山田先生はどんな先生ですか？山田先生は
something. Oh,
どんな先生
ですか？
山田先生はどんな先生ですか？
Yeah, what kind of teacher is Yamada, Professor Yamada?
今週の宿題は大変ですね。
Holy heck, that came out really fast. 今週の宿題で大変ですね。This week's homework is tough, isn't it? ですね。I have a lot of homework today. 今日 Oh, this is a new vocabulary. 今日宿題は今日宿題がたくさんあります。
今日宿題が
たくさんあります。Okay. That was Professor Smith's class. Smith. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I'm doing it. I'm doing the Americanism. Smisu sensei wa Smisu sensei no Jukyo wa dou desu ka?
先生の授業
は
どうですか？
Okay.
スミス
Wait a minute. Hold. Yeah, okay. Smisu sensei wa Smisu sensei wa 音楽の先生ですか? So now I'm not sure if it's the other way around, but wait.
音楽先生
It's the other way around.
の
音楽の先生はスミス先生ですか? Yeah, it's the other way around. I'm like, wait a minute. This is sussy. It's very sussy.
何曜日
Okay. 何曜日
明日英語と音楽のテストがあります。日本語のテストもあります。日本語のテストは何曜日ですか?
Okay. They have a Japanese test. They have lots of tests. Tests. Yeah. I didn't hear projecto, and I have no idea what club meetings are at the moment. So that's a red herring, but and they have several tests. 明日英語と音楽のテストがあります。So multiple. So English and music test. Nihongo and Nihongo no testo mo arimasu. So they also have a Japanese test. And Nihongo no testo wa nanyobi desu ka? Like what day is the Japanese test? They have lots of tests.
金曜日は早く家に帰ります。金曜日。
Right.
金曜日は早く家に帰ります。
Oh, I forgot about this phrase. Wa hayaku ni it's
帰ります。金曜日は早く家に帰ります。金曜日は早く家に帰ります。
Wait, why is this doing that? Wait.
うち。
うちに Oh man, that's so... Oh, okay, I got it. So, hayaku was introduced as like something early and whatnot. So, gotta remember this too. I forgot about this. 金曜日は早く家に帰ります。On Friday, I'm returning home early. I'm going to return home early.
先生、すみません。質問があります。今週宿題はありますか？
What is she doing? Asking about homework is what I think she's doing. But let's find out. Sensei, すみません。I have a question, right? This is a new vocabulary. 質問があります。I have a question. Sensei, excuse me, I have a question. 今週、宿題はありますか？ Do we have homework this week? Do we have homework this week?
中国語のテストは何曜日ですか？中国語のテストは
And I lost the rest.
中国語のテストは何曜日ですか？
何曜日
ですか？中国語のテストは何曜日ですか？
中国語のテストは何曜日ですか？すみす先生。すみす先生。すみす先生、すみません。質問があります。I have a question. 今週宿題が5つあります。
5つ。
5. I have 5. What? I have 5 homework? This week? 5 homework? Five assignments? We're gonna say 5 assignments. I don't know about homework. 5 homework? I guess that's more of a flavor thing, right? I think Itsutsu. Yeah, Itsutsu. It's 5. Those are new ones. And then we have Mutsu, and Nanatsu. Don't have 8 or 9 yet. Or even 10. 木曜日。山田。何曜日。卵。魚。今日宿題。
授業。
Oh my god. I'm not even reading that anymore. 今日授業。 今日授業が
5
5
つ
つあります。I have 5 classes today. Oh, 短い which Lotus helped me out with yesterday. 短い
短い
That's one that I tend to forget. Along with 長い短い and 長い and 長い being long. 質問 I think ち a lot. 質問ものドーナツには
山田先生の授業は何曜日ですか？
Okay. What day is Professor Yamada's class? Okay. 月曜日は早く wake up 早く起きます。That it? 起きます。So
月曜日
は早く
起きます。
That sounds fine. 月曜日は早く起きます。
今日は早く家に帰りますか？
Okay. Are you returning home early today? Okay. Thanks, Nojo. Arigato, Nojo. On Friday, I have 5 classes. 金曜日授業が5つあります。
金曜日は授業
が5
5
つ
あります。
Let's go. What day is the Chinese test? 中国語のテストは何曜日ですか？
中国語の
テスト
は何曜日ですか？
I have a lot of tests this week. 今週は No. Yes. 今週テストがたくさんあります。
今週テストがたくさんあります。
Up and away, Adam.
面白い授業。
面白い授業。
月曜日は授業が6つあります。
There's 6つ。Okay. I have 6 classes. Sure, on Monday they want it in the front, but I was gonna put it in the back.
火曜日。
What? 火曜日。Oh. Kayobi.
火曜日
Okay. Okay.
火曜
火曜日も休みです。授業はありません。何をしましょうか？
Nice. Day off. Tuesday would be a day off. Kayobi mo yasumi desu. Yasumi desu. Is also Tuesday is also Tuesday is also rest or break. Jugyo wa arimasen. I don't have class. I don't have class. Nani o shimashou ka? What should I do?
今週テストが6つあります。
There's no rest for the wicked, indeed. Although I don't know what that actually really means. It feels like it's a good thing. It feels like a bad thing, you know, like sometimes it's so bad it's cool. No rest for the wicked, man. Okay.
今週テストが6つあります。今週 テストはが6つあります。今週テストが6つあります。
That sucks. 今週テストが6つあります。That sucks.
あの新しい先生は誰ですか？あ、山田先生に聞きましょうか。
Okay. She's wondering about the new teacher. She's wondering about the new teacher, and she's gonna go ask Yamada Sensei. Yeah, Atarashi Sensei wa dare desu ka? Right. Atarashi Sensei wa dare desu ka? What is that new teacher? Who is that new teacher over there? Ah, Yamada Sensei ni ikimashou ka? Let's go ask. That's how they're interpreting it anyways. Ask. We talked about this a little bit. About like the interpretation of ask using kikimashou. Kyou no jukyo wa something. Jukyo wa blank ni owarimasu. End. Okay. I guess it ends at 4. Yoji. Isu. Isu? Ashita Jukyo. Ashita Jukyo wa arimasu ka? Do you have class tomorrow? Sensei ni kikimashou ka? Let's ask the teacher. Oh, we should ask the teacher. Yamada Amago.
何曜日
Mokuyobi. Kayobi. Thank you for following. What is that? Manpuku na ko. Manpuku pin. Manpuku. Kinako. Thanks. What am I gonna say? I'll say something. Hello there. Konnichiwa. Genki desu. Oh, I see the parenthesis. Manpuku kinako. 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 Skudai wa arimasu ka? Sensei ni kikimashou ka?
日本語の授業は本当に面白いです。
Okay. Sure. Yamada. Whoops. Wait. Nihongo no Japanese class is interesting. It's really interesting. Yeah. Nihongo no Jukyo wa hontoni omoshiroi desu. Every time I hear omoshiroi, I want to like drop the overall pitch and make it sound ominous. Nihongo no Jukyo wa hontoni omoshiroi desu. Sorry. Omoshiroi. What time does class end? Okay. Okay. Jukyo wa nanji ni suwarimasu ka? No, owarimasu ka? Owarimasu ka? Oh, let me see. 授業は何時に終わりますか？
来週授業が6つあります。
来週授業が6つあります。
来週授業が6つあります。来週授業が6つあります。
来週授業が6つあります。あります。Is Professor Yamada's class? 火曜日 Oh wait. Yeah. 火曜日は山田先生の授業 Oh no, wait. That's not how that works. ですか? No, wait. No. 山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか? Yeah, because they're doing the thing where they're implicitly adding English. Although here, actually, colloquially, you drop this too. So you would say, is Professor Yamada's class Tuesday? Not on Tuesday. However, to qualify, because it's technically on Tuesday implied, but colloquially, you still actually drop this on. So it's more Yamada sensei no 授業は
火曜日
Ayobi
ですか?
At least I think. It still makes sense even if you drop the on. On makes it a little bit more complicated actually. So, kako. Oh, okay. So, kyo. Gakko. Whoops, not kako. Gakko wa
2時
2時に終わります。
終わります。
今日学校は2時に終わります。Yeah, see, this thing. I think ultimately, not so much. You don't really need this on. The expression is still there. For this one. Because it can get a little bit confusing if you say something like on Tuesday. It's not the same as on Tuesday. Japanese. On Tuesday, Japanese class. I guess you can get away with it. You can't flex this. So on Tuesday is fine. You can't flex this onto the front, so you wouldn't mix it up. On saying that it's a topic. So the difference here is this is the object. It's not the topic. However, sometimes you can get confused if it's a prepositional, like a prepositional modifier. Right, prepositional phrase. So on Tuesday. However, in this case, even if you lift this and put it in the front, you would still miss an object. You're missing an object, so it would cause the person to pause. However, on first glance, there is a chance someone would say something like, for example,
火曜日
Kayobi first, right? Kayobi as the topic. Kayobi wa 日本語の
授業
and then you get stuck. So,
です
and then you put this, if you place this, right? 火曜日は日本語の授業です。Technically, it's kind of okay, right? It's kind of okay. However, it's not what this phrase is saying with this interpretation of on Tuesday. It's 日本語の授業は火曜日です。Alright.
韓国語のテストは水曜日です。韓国語のテストは水曜日です。のテストは水曜日です。
Right. The brilliant Korean KKK Koko Kuka thing. I don't want to say KKK too many times. That might be a contextually sussy way to say it. But like the kan, ko, ku, right? Kan, ko, ku, and then suddenly go. So kan koku go. Kan koku go no testo wa suiyobi desu. And then I think 2 units ago they would put like ga, ga like arimasu or something, or imasu, ga imasu or arimasu. So then you would have kan koku go ga, and then they throw in chu goku go ga, and then you screw up this third kana here. At least for me. Too many K's and G's together. It's Wednesday, busy. Oh no, isogashi, right? Yeah, isogashi. Okay, Is Wednesday busy? Oh my gosh, that phrasing too. 水曜日は忙しいですか？
水曜日は忙しいですか？
水曜日。
Okay.
水曜日。水曜日。
スミス先生に聞きましょう。
Okay. We should ask Professor Smith.
宿題の締め切りは何曜日ですか？明日田中先生に聞きましょう。
Okay. They want to know when the homework deadline is, right? I heard something like that. Or is it the date? I could have sworn, yeah, I see deadline right here. Deadline is one of the new vocabulary, so it's a little bit rougher. I heard deadline, but I wasn't so sure. So, shimekiri. 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 Let me hear this again.
Shimekiri.
Shimekiri. So, it's high, shimekiri. Okay. So, 宿題の締め切りは何曜日ですか？明日山田先生に聞きましょう。We should ask Professor Tanaka. Or not Tanaka. Oh yeah, Tanaka. Whoops. Did I say Yamada? Oh, 明日Tanaka先生に聞きましょう。Ask Tanaka about the homework deadline tomorrow. 今週はテストが7つあります。That sucks. That sucks a lot. 何曜日？水曜日。山田。火曜日。
卵。
Tamago. Oh my gosh, I keep saying Tomago. Tamago. 授業が7つあります。Man, I don't think in my entire history of education did I try to juggle 7 classes. That's redunculous. I guess technically it was 7 classes, but it's more like 2 evening things with 5 classes during the day. That's probably max. Obviously, this might be from the perspective of the United States, but 7 classes is brutal. Even with having 2 evening classes and 5 day classes.
面白いプロジェクト。
面白いプロジェクト。Projecto. Okay, an interesting project. Nice. Okay. Projecto ga 6つあります。
プロジェクト6つ。
水曜日は忙しいですか？
6 projects is absurd too.
水曜日は忙しいですか？水曜日は忙しいですか？水曜日は忙しいですか？
Yes, we have I don't know about the person, but I feel like they're silently listening on the Nihongo. Yeah. 水曜日は忙しいですか？
水曜日は忙しいですか？
忙しいですか？ Okay.はい。プロジェクト。授業には待ちます。
ドーナツ。来週テストが7つあります。
Okay.
来週テストが7つあります。
来週テストが7つあります。締め切り。締め切り。I'm dropping my pitch on the 締め切り。甘い。プロジェクト。金曜日。もの。締め切り。Oh, wait. Yeah, 締め切りは、No, 明日。Wait. Yeah. 明日は締め切り。Wait a minute. Yeah. 締め切り。
締め切りは明日ですか?
Oh no. So I'm not sure. This is fine. Yes. You can kind of flip it. They are equivalent too, but this phrasing. We should ask Professor Smith. Okay. スミス先生に聞きましょう。
スミス。
So I can't do it.
先生に聞きましょう。
That's a very adorable high-pitched voice. Hey.
宿題はいつもたくさんありますか?
I swear, every time I see Falstaff's face with that moody glare, I freeze up. Don't give me that look.
宿題はいつもたくさんありますか?
Okay. 宿題はいつもたくさんありますか? Do you always have a lot of homework? Right? Do you always have a lot of homework?
面白い授業。
Okay. Fine.
面白い。
授業。
授業は何時に終わりますか?
授業は何時に終わりますか? Okay. What time does class end? See, this is where I would place an article here. An article. What time does the class end? But hey, you know? You drop it.
プロジェクトは大変ですか?
プロジェクトは大変ですか? Or 大変ですか? Is that a question?
プロジェクトは大変ですか?
Yeah.
プロジェクト
は大変ですか? Is the project hard? Right.
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか?
Okay. Is Professor Yamada's class on Tuesday? 火曜日。
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか? スミス先生の授業は
What?
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか? ですか?
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか?
田中先生の授業は楽しいですか?
田中先生の授業は Tano. I keep doing teno. Stop tenoing. It's tano. Here's the thing. I don't play Warframe, right? I definitely don't play Warframe. However, teno is something referentially to Warframe. So I keep saying Tenno, which is really annoying. It has something to do with Warframe, but I don't play Warframe. Heckin' Tenno shows up so much. Okay. It like what I'm reading and what I'm saying is two different things right now. Tanaka sensei no Yu-Gi-Oh wa tanoshii desu ka? Is Professor Tanaka's class fun?
面白いプロジェクト。面白いプロジェクト。
Self-explanatory. Okay.
今
日スパン号の授業はあります。or があります。があります。Yeah. があります。I would go with that. Oh, do I need a... Probably not.
スペイン語。
Oh, Spango. I said Spango. Spango. I clearly said Spango. Spango. 今日 Spango の
あります。あります。
That's not what I'm looking for.
授業。
授業は
あります。は
no
が
があります。No. Maybe not. Oh, I probably need this.
は
今日は yeah, topical, very topical. 今日はスパンゴの10回10回 I keep saying Spango. I'm trying so hard to not sound American, right? American English, and they go with Spango. It reminds me of saying Japanglish. Like, instead of saying Nihongo, saying, Japango. Oh my gosh. Holy heck. Alright. 今日はスペイン語の授業があります。And now I'm not even sure if I'm saying Spango or Spangle. Okay. Anyways. Class ends early today. Sorry, Spanish people. Well, we'll get to that later. Class ends early today. Oh my gosh, that. Okay. Okay. 今日は授業 Wait. 今日は早く
授業
Oh no.
今日終わります
I'm gonna go with this because of the way that it's phrased. 授業は今日早く終わります。They accepted it. Oh, they wanted it flipped? They wanted it flipped. Oh no, they wanted to move the kyo. Okay, fair enough. You can move the kyo. Sometimes I get the kyo like in this context, like the adverbial, or not the adverbial, but this particular thing, I'm always mixing it up, like 50-50, where I put the kyo. So they suggest kyo kyo jukyo wa hayaku owarimasu. Fair enough. Yeah, I get these mixed up back and forth. They accept both, but I'm still kind of out on that. And I pause on those things because I'm still not quite sure. Do you always have a lot of homework? Okay. 宿題はいつも No.
いつも宿題はい
つも宿題No. いつもいつも
たくさんはありますか？
いつも I'm not quite sure where the いつも
いつも
something like 宿題はいつも yeah 宿題はいつもたくさんありますか Yeah. I was a little, I don't know where いつも see that's the same problem. So いつも and 今日 I'm like in that phrase I think they probably would accept either, but still not quite still not formulaic with that. School ends at 2 o'clock today. Really? You're gonna do that again? Okay. Okay. 学校は Actually, we can put it's probably 今日学校は2時に終わります。Okay. All right, 15 minutes of kanji. Let's go. We'll start at the bottom again. Okay. 木曜日。
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 何曜か
Oh, what day? Whoops.
火曜日、金曜日、土曜日、月曜日、何曜日。
Okay.
火曜日、
何曜日。
何曜日、
火曜日。
日本、金曜日、火曜日、日曜日、何曜日。
休み。
木曜日。
Oh, that was weird. Okay. 木曜日。
Okay.
休み。
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 木曜日、 木曜日休みます。買います。話します。900
900 dang it
木曜日
木曜日
休みます。休みます。4つ木曜日500
2つ
休み
休みます
2つ4つ休み木曜日200
木曜日
I'm trying to keep cadence. The whole point of this is to keep cadence. Speed it up a little. 木曜日 So naturally speeding up would make more errors.
木曜日
木曜日
木曜木曜日
木曜日
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 Get more with Super
Not right now.
水
What?
木曜日
Oh. Okay.
木曜日水
水
木曜日木曜日千木曜日200母水
木曜日
水水
7月
700
Oh no. That's a 100. 700.
卵
水
木曜日
私
水
木曜日
That's why they have it here.
7
Okay.
水900父
Okay.
木曜日
Okay. Alright, let's move up. Let's do some older ones. いきます。
行きます
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 Okay. 時間
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 Oops.
時間
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 Oops.
時間
います。
来ま
来ます
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 来ます。
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 10分。
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 Okay. Let's do these ones. 土曜日。
土曜。
土曜日。
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 日曜日。
What the heck?
日曜日。
じ。
Oh, whoa. This is different. That was very different. Show all the sides. Oh, that might have happened once before? Huh. Showing all the left side. Interesting.
じ、び、
Oops.
じ、よう。
1時半。
7、じ、
日曜日。
日曜日。
Oh.
土曜日。
Whoa.
7時。
Yeah, this is very different. What the heck? Was this added?
土曜日。
I don't remember doing that.
9時、3時。
Wait, why are there only 4 choices here too? Huh. Wow, that's surprising.
4000、土曜。
Try this again. Huh. Oh, this is a writing one.
土曜日。
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 Can I get that weird one again? Huh. It's all up to RNG though.
土曜日。
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 Alright, let's move up here. What do we have? Sen. Okay, sen. 7000.
7000。
7000。
千。
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 Okay. Atarashi.
新しい。
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 You don't get to draw the whole character, weirdly enough. You don't get to write the whole character there.
千。
7000。
千
7000
7000
1000
7000
1000
15 minutes? No 15 minutes yet. Okay. Mizu? Okay.
水
水
水
水
水
水
水
水
Let's move up here. What's here? Ichichi-han. Ichichi-han.
1時半
Okay. Sure. It's probably the G.
1時半
Oh no. It's the Han.
1時半
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 Okay. Again? Give me the G. Right? Don't give me the Han, please. Can't tell.
1時半
No, it's the Han again.
1時半
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 Let's try for something. Stop!
1
What are the chances? How could I land on the same thing 3 times in a row? What the heck?
1時半
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 What are the odds?
1時半
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 Okay. G. Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay.
5
5 7
8
8 G 2時
じ
Okay.
じ
8
8
Okay.
7
7 6 5 Whoops.
5 8
8
じ
G
8
Okay.
8
G
2
2
時
時
8
8
6
4
4
Okay.
じ6 8 4 9時じ
Okay. Hablas inglés. Yes, hablas inglés. Por favor. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, you're learning Spanish? Oh, that's fine. You can use Spanish on me. I know enough Spanish. If you're learning Spanish, I might be able to read this stuff. I might. That's from like 15 years ago. So there are some stuff that I still know though.
7
Nana? Okay.
7
So feel free.
7
You can even teach me some
Nana.
Spanish if you want.
7
Or tell me
Nana.
stuff that you've learned.
7
7
You like to mess with people by speaking Spanish? I see. Interestingly enough. As you can probably tell, I'm American.
Tokyo.
So a lot of times Americans tend to take Spanish as a language in high school. And sometimes they might still take it in college as a language course. And that's what I did.
東京
Although it's been a very long time
東京
since I use like
Tokyo.
formal Spanish, like the stuff that I
東
learned.
京
But casual conversation is fine. I don't
東京
speak Spanish though.
東京
I usually read the Spanish in
Tokyo.
like chat rooms and all that.
東京
All right, that's the end of 15 minutes. Got a lot of kanji in, not too bad. So, how are you learning Spanish? Busk. I was just talking to someone else who might have only exclusively speak Spanish. They were talking about Costa Rica for a while. Maybe there's a chance they speak English. They clearly, I think they understood me for the most part. So maybe they were doing the same thing you were doing. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all, actually. What are you using to learn Spanish? Okay. My rival is putting in some time too. I've met my twin, my evil twin. No, not my. They're probably the better twin. We'll see. We'll see how my twin does. They're exactly 1 day ahead of me. Exactly 1 day, with the same reputation. Hey, all right.
授業はどうですか？
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 日本語の先生は誰ですか？
日本語の先生は誰ですか？ Who is the Japanese teacher?
英語の教室は1階ですか？英語の教室
教室は No, wait, that's not right.
は
Wait,
は
yeah.
は英語の教室は1階ですか？
は1階ですか？
2階
2階 Oh, 2階ですか？ No, wait.
2階1
1階ですか？英語の教室Okay. 英語の教室は1階ですか？
英語の教室は1階ですか？
中山先生は明るい人です。Okay. Cheerful person. Sure.
田中先生の教室は遠いですね。田中先生の
What?
田中先生の教室は遠いですね。教室は遠いですね。田中先生の教室は遠いですね。
田中先生の教室は遠いですね。Oh no. Hey, no. Hold on. スペイン語の授業はとても they're happy 楽しいですね。
花さん、日本語の先生は誰ですか？
Who is that? 山口先生です。
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。今日は
今日
スペイン語の授業
は授業が
あります。
No.
あります。今日はスペイン語の授業があります。ありますは今日はスペイン語の授業があります。
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。I have Spanish class today.
韓国語の先生は誰ですか？
韓国 韓国語の先生は誰ですか？中山先生と山田、no, 田中先生です。Teachers. They're the two. 田中先生の授業は遠いですね。
田中先生の
授業 Oh no, classroom, not class. 教室は遠いですね。Oh, that would explain the distance thing.
スペイン語の先生は誰ですか？
田中先生です。Who is the English teacher? 英語の先生は誰ですか？
英語先生は誰ですか？
山口先生の教室はどこですか？
山口先生の教室はどこですか？ Professor classroom is where is is where? When is the Spanish class? スペイン語の授業はno, wait a minute. It's gonna do like いつですか? Are you いつing me? Yeah, you're いつing me. Fair enough.
スペイン語の授業はいつですか？
スペイン語の先生はとても優しいです。
Nice to say. The Spanish teacher is very nice. A spacious room. 広い right? 広い教室。
広い教室。
Okay. 山口先生の授業はどうですか？
山口先生の授業はどうですか？
山田卵
Oh, 卵
山田
That must have been a Freudian slip. 山田
今週の宿題は大変ですね。
Okay. 今週宿題は大変ですね。今週の宿題は大変ですね。
今週の宿題は大変ですね。
Okay. 授業がたくさんあります。
授業たくさん。
山田Tomago. Did I say tomago? Did I say tamago? Oh my gosh. I need to really keep track of that. Tamago. Sakana. 木曜日。英語の先生。The United States flag is what's supposed to give you. And 英語の先生and スミス先生ですか？ Fair enough. This week's homework. 今週の宿題 今週の宿題。
今週の宿題。
宿題。たくさん、宿題、probably 宿題があります。たくさん宿題があります。Oh, interesting. Instead of saying 宿題がたくさんあります。So I have a lot of homework. I wonder what happens, how that interpretively is different if you move this into here.
山田先生はとても面白いです。
山田先生はとても面白いです。Professor Yamada is very interesting.
山田先生はどんな先生ですか？
Okay.
山田先生はどんな先生ですか？
山田先生はどんな先生ですか？ What kind of teacher is Professor Yamada? 山田先生はとても面白いです。
山田先生は教室面白いです。とても。
I forgot とても。
田中先生の授業はどうですか？
Okay, what is this class like? 宿題が Oh my gosh. Wait. もっと what is this? もっと塩を使いましょう。Okay, good. 宿題が大変、たくさんあります。Okay, sure.
月曜日は授業が2つあります。月曜日は
What? Wait.
月曜日は授業が2つあります。授業が
2つあります。
あります。月曜日は授業が2つあります。月曜日は授業が2つあります。
Wow, that comes out weird right here. が2つあります。月曜日は授業。月曜日は授業が2つあります。
月曜日は授業が2つあります。
スミス先生の授業はどうですか？
Okay. とても楽しいです。
山田先生は中国語の先生です。
Okay. Sure. Professor Yamada is the Chinese teacher. Sure. 日本語の先生はスミス先生です。スミス。
日本語の先生はスミス先生です。
今週の宿題は大変ですね。
今週は宿題は大変ですね。
Okay. All right. Oh no, question. Question is質問。And I keep it sounds like I'm saying chi, but I'm not really trying to. 質問。 質問がありますか？ Oh, はありますか？
ありますか？
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
すみません、質問があります。すみません。
すみません。質問があります。Yeah, now that's があります。because
すみません、質問があります。
first person.
何曜日
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 Yeah, 何曜日
何
月曜日は早く起きます。
月曜日は早く起きます。
Okay. 明日は早く起きます。授業があります。Okay. Fair enough.
起きます。
Okay. Oh, is this gonna flip? Or is it the other way? 何曜日 I guess let's see if this is acceptable.
何曜日
は何曜日は日本語の授業ですか？
日本語の授業ですか？
Nope. They wanted it. Oh, wait. Yeah, they wanted it the other way. Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to see if they accept the other way. That's their equivalent. Topical. Very topical. Yamada sensei. Yamada sensei. 質問があります。
あります。
今日
授業
が5つあります。5つあります。
山田先生の授業は何曜日ですか？
Sure. What day is Professor Yamada's class? 来週テストが3つあります。
テスト3つ。
金曜日は授業が5つあります。金曜日は授業が5つあります。金曜日は授業が5つあります。
金曜日は授業が5つあります。
来週スペイン語のテストがあります。
Alright. So, 何曜日ですか？ What day is it? Fair enough. 何曜日卵 That time I remembered. 魚山田木曜日
今週中国語のテストがあります。
Okay. Same question. 何曜日ですか？
月曜日は早く起きます。
月曜日は早く起きます。I'm going to Wake up early. Heckin' on Monday. Okay.
今週テストが5つあります。今週テストが5つあります。今週テストが5つあります。
今週テストが5つあります。Yeah. Yeah, this is not great. Okay.
日本語
の
授業は何曜日ですか
Get more with Super Duolingo. Reach your language goals fast with premium features that optimize your learning. With no limits to the mistakes you can make and no ads. Super learners are 4.2 times more likely to finish their course. Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Well, I would totally pick up Super Duolingo if the features actually worked on the website, but it doesn't yet. So we'll have to wait on that. Okay. Doesn't work. They don't work.
月曜日は授業が6つあります。
月曜日は授業が6つあります。I have 6 tests. I have 6 classes.
音楽の授業は火曜日ですか？音楽の授業は火曜日ですか？音楽の授業は火曜日ですか？
Yeah. 音楽の授業は火曜日ですか？
火曜日
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか？
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか？
スミス先生の授業はいつも面白いですね。Okay. Sure.
授業
今日テストはありますか？田中先生に行きましょうか？今日はテスト宿題授業 OK 授業今日は授業が6つあります。
ナオミさん、英語のテストは何曜日ですか？
Okay, what day is it? Spain. Oh no. Andoriu. I was like, Spain. No. アンドリューさんに聞きましょうかに聞きましょうか We gotta go ask Andrew. Okay. 木曜日。卵。山田。何曜日。火曜日。
花さん、韓国語のテストは何曜日ですか？
Okay, what day it is? エリカさんに聞きましょうか。
来週授業が6つあります。
来週授業
が6つ起きます。あります。来週授業が6つあります。
来週授業が6つあります。
今日授業は早く終わります。
今日授業は早く終わります。Okay. Class ends early today. Japanese class is really interesting. I bet. 日本語の授業は本当に面白いです。
日本語の授業は本当に面白いです。
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？
Topical. This is topical. 今日学校は2時に終わります。
今日学校は2時に終わります。
Up and away, Adam.
水曜日。
プロジェクトの締め切りはもうすぐです。
I blanked out.
プロジェクトの締め切りはもうすぐです。プロジェクトの
Wait.
のプロジェクトの締め切りはもうすぐです。の
締め切り
は
もうすぐ
です。
プロジェクトの締め切りはもうすぐです。The deadline is soon. The project deadline is soon.
水曜日。
来週テストが7つあります。来週テストが7つ
あります。来週テスターが7つあります。That sucks. That really sucks. ダニエルに聞きましょう。
ダニエルさんに聞きましょ
う。水曜
水曜日。Is this topical? Not really.
金曜日は
授業が7つあります。
7つあります。
プロジェクトが7つあります。プロジェクトが
7つあります。
あります。
That sucks. プロジェクトが7つあります。Who are we asking? 先生？
先生？
Okay. 先生に聞きましょう。
プロジェク
トが6つあります。6つあります。締め切りは明日？
That
sucks. Okay. 授業が7つあります。
授業7つ。
プロジェクトの締め切りは何曜日ですか？
What day is the deadline? 金曜日です。
韓国語のテストは水曜日です。
I'm not repeating that. The Korean test is on Wednesday.
締め切りは何曜日ですか？
締め切り、okay, when's the deadline? 水曜日です。山田先生に聞きましょ
う。山田先生に聞きましょう。
田中先生に聞きましょう。Okay. All right. We are trying to conclude this unit so we can start fresh tomorrow on a new unit or vocab. Awesome. Okay. We still gotta do one more kanji section after this. We're blitzing kanji now. What day is Japanese class? Oh, not this again.
日本語
の授業は
何曜日
ですか？
学校は毎日何時に終わりますか？
Okay. What day does school end? Wait. What time does school end every day? 毎日。
金曜日は早く家に帰ります。金曜日は
I heard 早くに wait. 早く what am I doing early?
に金曜日は早く家に帰ります。
うちに
帰ります。
On Friday I'm going to return home early.
授業は何時に終わりますか？
What time does class end? What time does class end?
今日授業は早く終わります。今日授業は早く
Wait. Wait.
今日授業は早く終わります。の今日授業は早く終わります。
終
わります。
Okay, sure.
宿題はいつもたくさんありますか？
I heard たくさん。いつもたくさん。Okay. Is the question, do you have a lot of 宿題? Do you always? よく? No, いつも always. Yeah, no, いつも yeah. Do you always have a lot of homework?
今日は早く家に帰りますか？
今
日は早くに
What?
休みの日。今日は早く家に帰りますか？今日は早く家に帰りますか？
Oh,
うち
man.
帰ります。
This structure is throwing me off. So, 今日は早く家に帰りますか？今日は OK。今日は早く家に OK。早く家に帰りますか？ OK。
田中先生の授業は楽しいですか？
OK。So, Tanaka's class is fun. Oh, question. I caught myself. Whoops.
宿題の締め切りは何曜日ですか？
宿題の締め切り。Okay, what is the deadline? 月曜日です。Okay. School ends at 2 o'clock today. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. 今日学校は2時に終わります。
学校
は2時に
終わります。
You always have a lot of homework. 宿題はいつもたくさんはありますか？ Yeah.
宿題はいつもたくさんありますか？
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。
今日はスペイン語の授業があります。
田中先生の授業は楽しいですか？
How did I mess this up? Oh, it's a question. Okay. All right, 15 minutes of kanji. Let's go. Let's start from the top this time.
田中
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 山
山口
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 山口山口
山口
山
山口
山口
山
山口
口
山口
山口
山口山口
山口
Alright, let's do the second one.
日本
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 日本7
Oops.
7
7
7
7
7
7
Ugh, that was awful.
と私中山山口東京3私私山口東京私1 3東京東京
2 Oops, what the heck?
2 3東京私中山1中山私東京2
京都
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 私
私
私
私
私
私
私
私
私
私
Introducing the Duolingo.
Not now. Not now, Duolingo. I already let you play an ad. Okay. 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 Okay.
母本
本日本中山東京
本
日本
に本
本
中山山口本日本母富士
9時
Oh, that sucked.
9時
9
Ugh.
時
9時
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 Eh. That was a little sucky.
本
Whoops.
8
8. Okay.
8
8
8
8
8
8
8
G. Jew. Okay. Sure. 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 10時 G. 10 7 7時
じ
え
じ
10
じじ
Okay. Oh yeah. 5
5
時
時
4 10
じ
7
7 10
え
10
10時6 4 G 10
じ
G Okay.
10じ6 5
Oh.
6 5 7
Okay. All right. Let's do these.
Oki. Okay.
大きい。
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 大きい。大きい。
大きい。
Atarashi.
新しい。
Whoops. That was stroke order. I stuttered on the stroke order there.
新しい。
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 I'm going to Japan next summer. I've been using Duo along with movies and music translators to help understand. Is there any other method you recommend? Courses or even online tutors you've seen? Unfortunately, Kaylee, Vogel,
Get more with Super Dual.
I largely, I do have something. Grade readers. I actually really enjoy grade readers. So, someone recommended this to me, and I enjoy it quite a lot. So, let me, grab this quickly. This one is really nice if you want to check these out. Someone recommended me, and I think I'm pretty hooked. So, grade readers are basically books that have, like, different ways for different levels of Japanese, and they're kind of cute, and they have some memory aids, various combinations. All of them also have a full transcript of all the Japanese, and if you want to listen along and read along, kind of like karaoke style kind of thing, they have various levels. It goes from 0 to 5 or 6, so that might be something interesting. I think the pictorial stuff are pretty cute and have some memory things in it. So it's kind of like a flashcard in a book form, in a way. That's something else beyond what you've already mentioned. Movies, music, translators. I also listen to interviews a lot. Like bilingual, multilingual interviews a lot. Where they swap between your language of your choosing, which is usually English for me, and then Japanese. If that helps a lot, because often interviews deal with questioning and answering and meeting people. I actually found early on listening to interviews and stuff where like, hey, can you tell me a little bit about yourself, and then can kind of like that. Sometimes food, if I'm visiting somewhere, I like to watch bilingual food things in Japan. That's kind of very specific, but it's still along the lines of watching movies and music translators, and if that helps. Outside of Duolingo, the vast majority of the time I spent learning so far in Japanese is actually in Duolingo.
父
10分
Whoops. Yeah. Oh, it didn't even snap onto that. Okay.
父
10分10分
Okay.
父5分
Alright. 5分 10
7分
7分 Oh, yeah. Okay.
分
じ
分
Okay.
父
Okay.
ち
10分
7千父
父
40
40
分
分10分 Dang.
30
30分
分
父
2分父10分分7分
And also, enjoy your trip to Japan.
分
Oh, next summer. Yeah, this coming summer, right? Nice. That sounds amazing. I don't know when I'm gonna visit Japan. Maybe sometime. Let's do the new ones. 卵。魚。
卵。4私。魚。
Oops.
魚。父。卵。
卵。Sorry, I have other thoughts in my head now.
魚。卵。卵。本。魚。何。5。魚。卵。4。父。私。5。卵。魚。卵。6。何。8。
Oh, just kidding. Oh, I think that's the end of 15. Yay! Alright, one last unit and we're gonna call it a day. It's the final review. And then talk about jobs and get around theme parks. Hey! もっと醤油を使いましょう。
醤油。スミス先生の授業は面白いですか？
Okay.
スミス先生の授業は面白いですか？スミス先生の授業は面白いですか？
Okay. 明日テストが6つあります。名古屋。質問。甘い。プロジェクト。月曜日。
豆腐を使いましょう。
豆腐を使いましょう。いいですね。
今週テストが5つあります。今週テストが5つあります。今週テストが5つあります。
醤油はありますか？
醤油はありますか？いいえ、醤油はありません。Oh, we don't have, yeah, fair enough.
今日は早く家に帰りますか？
今日は早くに帰りますか？ Oh, wait. Oh, wait. 早く家に帰りますか？いや、家に帰りますか？ Are you returning home early today?
スミス先生の授業はどうですか？
Okay. とても楽しいです。
授業がたくさんあります。授業
たくさん授業 wait. Yeah, 授業がたくさんあります。
授業がたくさんあります。
締め切りは何曜日ですか？
締め切りは何曜日ですか？ What day is the deadline? 今日は Spangle no Jukio 授業があります。
今日は授業
Oops.
スペイン語のがあります。
山田先生の授業は火曜日ですか？
Okay. Professor Yamada's class is is Professor Yamada's class on Kayobi? Okay. You always have a lot of homework. Lots of excellent phrases here. This one was kind of okay, I suppose. Itsumo. Shikudai.
宿題は
wait.
いつも
宿題はいつも
たくさん
ありますか？ありますか？ Okay. School ends at 2 o'clock today. Okay. 今日学校は2時に終わります。Alright. That wasn't so
Get
bad.
more with Super Duolingo.
Alright.
Reach your language goals fast with premium features that optimize your learning. With no limits to the mistakes you can make and no ads. Super learners are 4.2 times more likely to finish their course. Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Well, that's a wrap for today. Let's see how my twin is doing. We finished before midnight today. Yeah, when you're really concentrating, 6 hours is not too bad. Alright. Good practice. I'm definitely looking forward to... Wait! There's no kanji in the next section! What the... Wait, is there kanji in every unit after that? Yo, what is this? Am I being scammed? There's no kanji in the next unit. I refuse to believe there's no kanji in the next unit. What is it about? Let's take a teaser of the next unit. I often work at home. Okay, nothing new there. Alright. I work as a photographer. Is photographer just expressed as what? Why can't that be in kanji? What kind of photos do you take? Okay, repeating the shashin. Bringing back shashin. Okay, daigaku. Sure. Go to work every morning. Oh, 5 a.m. Oh, wait. Can I express morning? There's no expressing morning. Oh, I see. Contextualize mayasa. If you contextualize mayasa. Mayasa. Oh. No. Gozen. Okay. I see. Get around the theme park. Should go out on Saturday. Nothing new there. Admission fee. Sure. cost. Roller coaster. It's probably. Oh my gosh. That I would like to hear. Actually, I want to hear it now.
あのジェットコースターに乗りましょう。
Did they just say jet coaster? Coastal.
あのジェットコースターに乗りましょう。
Jet coaster. Really?
あのジェットコースターに乗りましょう。
Jet coaster. I kind of like it actually. Mascot. Ice cream. Colors. Interesting. What's saying what color something is in Japanese? We need to remember a few things if the word ends in which is actually means color. Like
オレンジ色。
oh, orange iro. Okay. Put a no between the color and the thing. Orange.
オレンジ色。
Iro. Okay.
ピンク色のスカートを履きます。
Okay, if the color comes after the thing it describes. Oh, if it comes after. Yeah, fair enough. If the color word ends with an E, you don't need the no. I'm not sure if that's true all the time.
黄色いシャツを着ます。
I'm getting yellow. I don't get any of these kanji.
彼女の靴は黒いです。
Where's my kurai?
彼女の靴は黒いです。
Kuroi. Where's my kuroi? Oh, okay. Alright, sure enough. We noticed some of these. Like, we know some of the no's. Okay. Anyways. Alright, that's a wrap. End of day 55. New vocab tomorrow, I think. Just based on the speed we're going. I feel like we're gonna do each... wait, today's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's a half day. Never mind. I'll just... I'll do personalized practice. I was thinking maybe I reduce it to 2 days per unit. That's kind of asking for too much. Alright. Thank you, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening passively. Hopefully you guys are learning along or maybe just reviewing along the way. That would be kind of interesting to know. Alright, folks. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Good luck with everything. Do some interesting things. Make your life a little bit colorful each day. I'll catch you guys on the next one. As always, mata ashita. Ja ne.